Welcome everybody to the Unranked 2 Masters on Leblanc, one of my favorite and my best champions ever. And in this video, I'm going to teach you guys everything you need to know to win games on this champion consistently. So, who am I? For those of you that don't know, my name is Tim Mysterious. I'm a challenger player in EOS. I'm a mid lane coach for over 3 years now. And more importantly, I used to be the rank 1 Leblanc, and I've created this 8-hour Leblanc guide on my YouTube channel in which I go even more in depth on how to win games on this champion. So what are we going to be discussing in this video? First of all, who is Leblanc? What is her identity? What can we expect when playing her? Her runes, her build, completely updated with the current season. And then we have 10 hours of fully educational Leblanc gameplay. Yes, 10 hours. I'm an absolute maniac, but I loved every minute of making it. So I really recommend you guys check out the full Leblanc guide on my YouTube if you guys want to understand what I'm doing throughout the game, what my mindset is, how I fight, how I use my combos, and everything you need to know. All the theory behind it is listed in that video. And because everyone loves convenience, I'm going to link it for you guys in the description and also on screen here somewhere, I don't know where. Anyways, who is Leblanc? That's where we're going to start with. Leblanc is a mobile assassin with an insanely strong lane. The reason why she is so strong in lane is because she has a lot of trading initiative. She's got mobility in her kit. She's got an insane amount of burst damage, and that makes her one of the best laners in the game. Now, this gives her the ability to control the lane and the ability to have a lot of impact on the map. This is a really good thing. That means that a lot of games are actually going to be in your control, but that also means that we have endless options, and that means that we can do whatever we want upon the map. And this is a blessing and a curse. Because especially if you don't know what the best option is, it's really easy to take an option that is suboptimal and you might just lose yourself the game over it. So what can we expect when playing Leblanc? It's the most fun champion in the game, but also one of the most hardest champions in the game. Specifically because her micro, her combo usage is very complicated and you need hundreds, if not thousands of games to get really good at it. And she has endless options, so her decision making is very challenging. So both in the micro and the macro department, this champion is insanely challenging, but that's also what makes her so fun. Leblanc is really bad from behind because we're a burst-oriented assassin, mage, AP champion that has burst and no percentage health damage. It's just generally really bad from behind. Negatron Cloak completely nukes our champion. And she also can't 1v9. Yes, unfortunately, this champ would be perfect if she could, but we need a secondary win condition because, once again, we're a burst-oriented assassin. We can usually only nuke one player. We can't nuke all 5 unless we got a miracle 5-man double distortion, you know, that never happens. So, unfortunately, we can't 1v9. And what you can expect when playing this champion, especially in your early stages of Leblanc, is it's easy to do too much in the game. We have endless options. It's really easy to make plays that are suboptimal without you even knowing it, or you just getting lost in the sauce because the game is quite challenging. It's not an easy game. And this also even happens to me. Even after my thousands and thousands of Leblanc games, this happens to me as well. One mistake can lose you the game, especially in compositions where your champion isn't the best. You really have to hold yourself to a really high standard, because if you make one mistake versus a champion that builds Maul and so you can't kill them anymore, it might just be end of review, unfortunately. That is also what I want you guys to understand when it comes to the mindset of playing Leblanc. You don't play Leblanc to have short-term success. You play Leblanc for a champion that is really consistent in your pool over a longer period of time, that you can always pick up in strong metas where she's usually really, really strong. And you need to be a student of this champion. You need to genuinely love this champion. And you need to be willing to watch and learn this champion, because the champion can do infinite combos, infinite decisions. So you gotta be willing to drop your ego and learn the champion, because it's incredibly hard. Moving on to the runes. And there's many different rune pages that you can take. But there's one rune page that is just consistently outperforming all of the other ones. And that's this one right here. Electrocute, of course, fits our champion identity incredible. It helps our trading patterns in lane. It helps our identity of assassinating people in the mid to late game. And Sudden Impact also gives us that extra bit of trading power. When we W forward, we can either just use an auto attack or a Q and just get a massive chunk upon the enemies. And also it helps us with these extra one-shots with the true damage. Sudden Impact is definitely the best. If you play against matchups where you can't really W in, for example Vex, you can also take Taste of Blood. But most of the time, I'm going to be opting in for Sudden Impact anyway. Sixth Sense is my favorite because it allows us to understand where the wards are so we can avoid it and look to play in the fog of war. Very important thing for this champion. You can also take Grisly Mementos, but I like Sixth Sense a little bit more. Ultimate Hunter is my favorite one from the bottom three because of our already low ult cooldown being then even lower, which means more chunks in lane, better access to fights, and more free R usage to actually get trades going. Besides that, you can also take Treasure Hunter or Relentless Hunter if you prefer that, but I just like myself the Ultimate Hunter. For the secondary rune page, there's many different options. You can take Sorcery right here with Transcendence and Scorch. This is my favorite tree because of the fact that Scorch gives me more laning power. And because you go burst-oriented build with a lot of penetration and Ludens, you usually lack a little bit of haste. So that's why Transcendence actually is really high value, given that that's a stat that you're otherwise missing. But you could also go for Precision, you can go for Resolve, you can go for Inspiration. Anything is possible depending on your playstyle. But this is just a nice copy and paste rune page that you can play, and you will have success with it no matter what. I do always take the attack speed rune in the tree because this allows us for extra trading combos in the lane and smoothens up our combos. And I like to take flat health because that helps us with generating more early game pressure. We're a snowball oriented champion. So the build is also usually pretty straightforward. We always start Dorans. We always get a Dark Seal every single game. We get a refillable potion because it helps with our trading. We're a trading-oriented champion, so health preservation plus dealing damage towards the enemies is success on LeBlanc. And refill really helps with that. And Lost Chapter is really good because we don't run Mana Flow Band in this rune page. And that means that we need an early Lost Chapter because of the fact that we otherwise are going to be running This also really helps when it comes to our wave clear because we get flat AP. So this is my usual standard build. Then I go for Ludens and Sorcery Shoes. Of course, Sorks because it allows us for extra flat pen, extra burst. We're a burst-oriented champ. We really want to hone in into this assassin-oriented identity. And the Ludens because it massively helps this exact same identity. But also our trading patterns in lane become so filthy. They become so filthy once we hit this item. We can just W forward, Q someone on their face, isolated Ludens proc, really unskilled, very broken. I love it. And when it comes to a secondary item, it really just depends on what the game asks for you. You can go Shadow Flame, you can go Storm Surge, depending on if you're snowballing and you're solo AP, so you then need penetration. If you have a lot more magic damage in your team or the enemies are building MR, go Void Staff or Crypt Bloom. Both is completely fine depending on what you prefer. You can also go Mage Eyes. I'm a big Mage Eyes enjoyer, especially if I already can get these stacks stacking on my Dark Seal, and I know that the enemies don't have that much threat in their team. Mage Eyes is a massive item which you can just snowball through really hard, but usually I'm going Ludens into either Shadow Flame or Storm Surge. If I can get it needlessly, usually I instantly go Shadow Flame. If I can't get it needlessly, I'll build into Storm Surge, that's completely fine. And then I'll do Void and Rabadon's or Rabadon's Third, depending on if I need the Magic Pen or not. And a defensive item can be good on LeBlanc if the enemies have a little bit of threat, because then you actually become completely unkillable. So we're now going to send it to the gameplay. I recommend that you start at the rank where you're at and then work your way up towards the higher ranks, because all the content in the higher ranks is highly educational, fully commentated, and insanely valuable for any rank to watch. Welcome everybody to the Unranked to Masters on LeBlanc, and in this first game we're going to be playing up against Aurora. Now, we're taking the Electrocute rune page with Sorcery secondary. I'll show you the rune page right here. There's a very good reason why we take this rune page, because this will allow us to have a lot of laning and trading power, which then allows us to get lane control, win the lane, then we can translate those leads into different parts on the map. That's basically what LeBlanc wants to be doing. So in this game versus Aurora, what I'm going to try to do is take good quality trades on top of her, and then we're going to look to potentially play into bot. We've got a lot of ganks set up with bot. We got a Shaco jungle. I do see that he's AP. That's really bad for me because, yeah, that is going to mean that the enemy is going to be building MR. I don't like that. But we're going to make it work regardless. Okay, that is actually really funny that 6 cents works like that. I've never seen it proc at level 1. But yeah, generally speaking, like I mentioned in my LeBlanc guide on my channel as well, if you haven't checked it out, I recommend that you do. I'm going to mute these guys here. Then you know that what we're going to try to do is take small wins oriented trades and just win the trading war. So versus Aurora specifically, I'm going to try to dodge out on her Q first and then jump in on her, take a nice quality trade. We don't want to rush trades into her too much. If she lands Q, she kind of wins. unless we get a big fat QW. That's pretty hard to get. So if she's going to give me push on the wave, I'm going to take it, because that's going to allow me to take good quality trades on top of her. I'm going to try to use aggressive baiting here and bait out her Q. She landed. Well placed to her. Okay, trade back. That's alright. Got the wave in a good spot. She might just throw out Q again. Yep, there we go. Gonna get level 2 here. Great spacing. And nice little electrocute proc. Trades like these, this trading pattern is very bullshit. It's really hard for the enemies to retaliate against that. But it's very, very effective as well. Because this also allows us to now deal a lot of damage towards the Aurora without taking much damage in return. And that is what is so powerful. Because we don't lose any HP. That means that if something happens upon the map, we're going to be more than ready to play. So I'm going to try to dodge out on a spell again. Really good aggressive baiting. And then we're going to look to trade another good quality trade. And we hit her with the Q, so we drag the minions back a bit. Okay. Rock Scorch. We drag the minions back. Whoa! What's happening to that Kennen? Everything focused this Kennen. That's kind of unlucky for me. And now she's got no... now she had no potions anymore. And she didn't see the angle. So that means that we land the chain. And we get a nice little kill. So we got a nuke to his wave. Into a bit of a reset. Get all the creeps, we reset right here, and we're going to now keep up the lane control. So we don't have flash, that's okay. We're just going to make sure that we take these same high quality trades on top of the Aurora. Ping my top laner, make sure that they don't do any stupid stuff. And since we're so far ahead, I'm comfortable buying a control ward. Now, I only do this if I'm ahead. If you're even or behind and you can't contest a control ward, you shouldn't do it. But since I'm so comfortable that I will be able to keep this lead, we're going to buy it. And we're going to make sure to do it. Okay. Gonna let the wave push in a bit. And now we're gonna look to slow push this wave out. Just zoning her off creeps now. Making her scared. Got this aggressive baiting what I'm doing. You see how much control I have in the lane here. It only becomes more and more because she's using her mana. She misses the cannon. Pretty happy with that. Okay, small trade. Get the level 6. I don't think we can do much in bolt, unfortunately. She's Doesn't really matter if I play on her HP right now. The fuck is that guy doing? Fucking junglers. Always these junglers, dude. So that was the max damage combo. And we did the E, Q, R, W. The E is there to finish off. Q, R, W is like the fastest combo in general. We got R and 10. Aurora stays. Whenever she goes for the creep, she's gonna go for a creep real soon. I'm gonna combo her. The longer we keep her in lane, the better it is. Because the more she loses. She's gonna reset. I'm gonna reset as well. She stays. She has no mana. She can't push out the next wave. She's practically screwed. I'll just take the reset here. And I really want to play for the Grubbies. So I'm gonna signal my Shaco that I want to play for the Grubbies there. I really want to translate my lead. Since our ult cooldown is so unbelievably short, we can just use it. Really gonna slow play on this wave. Make sure she misses as many minions as possible, and then we're gonna play up into top side. That's where the next neutral is. So that's where we're gonna get some vision real soon as well. Okay. Decent trading. A lot of pressure onto her. We did an RW into QW combo. Real fast, very effective. Cancelling a reset. She's getting in a really rough position here. Just want to have the priority for the... Did I cancel it? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. She didn't see it properly. We can kill him. Beautiful. And now we can reset on our Ludens real soon. Bot lane did die. Bot lane struggling real hard. That's okay. We got the Grubbies. Nice electrocute trade. I'm gonna reset right here. Very nice wave clear. And with us resetting, we are also going to get Ludens, which is going to make us absolutely insanely strong. And we don't need to invest TP here. Next base, I'm going to get Sweeper. And I really want to start translating it a bit more into bot side right now. So let's see if we can. I need to nuke the wave. And move bot. Can't have them get dove like that. I have a W, which is very important. Starting, you always need RW when you go for these type of moves, guys. Okay, so that was a Shenar. Let's see if Trundle can do something with this. Oh. We chunked the Shen, so Trundle better get something done on top. We bait out a Q. Beautiful. Should have comboed a bit differently there. That's okay. Trundle gets big damage. It's fine. Beautiful E proccing on the Ludens as well. And you can see that trading in lane when you have Ludens is very brain dead, actually. Very strong. And she's now going to lose a lot of mid. Gotta make sure I don't invest more dashes. You gotta be careful I don't get like ulted or something like that. Me dying would like ruin the game. I'm gonna reset TP for Drake. Make sure I'm ready. I don't want to lose Drake for free. So let's reset TP. Let's get the Mage Eyes. Okay. Good enough. We got 10 stacks on the Mage Eyes, so I don't want to die. I don't know exactly where the Aurora is, but I'm not going to flip it here. I'm just going to reset. Take Sweeper as well. Top lane's mega winning, so we're in a really good position in that regard. And now we can just get this. So Mage Eyes completed is huge for me. I don't have Flash. Gotta make sure I don't drop my stacks. Or on my play there. Really want to push next wave and potentially hover. Drinking her some more. Trundle's like destroying top. We might lose Dragon again. It's okay. We got such big leads that we should win fights anyway. I think I'm gonna demolish top. On the next wave I'm gonna dive him. Great bait by the Trundle. And this allows us to take top tier 2. And top tier 2 is completely breaking open the game. While we can just afterwards defend mid. So this is a very classical Leblanc move. When you see opportunities like those, you should take them. This breaks open the game. This guy is way too tanky, this Ezreal. Now, we want Kai'Sa on mid. Turn the bolt. Would be ideal. There's going to be a fight happening on top side. No one's going to go bot here. So I could go bot, but I don't have TP and I'm going to be away from the objective. There's going to be a big fucking fight happening. We better win this. If we don't win this, game's going to be hard as shit. I'm going to get on good position. Aurora's bot, we should be able to play. See how I didn't initially go for the Shen? I waited for my target to get closer. Ooh, that's not ideal. Oh, that's absolutely not ideal. Missed my E, I rushed it. My bad. Could have played that fight better. Not bad though, but could have definitely played it better. Guys, I can fix mid. I can fix top. Can potentially TP flank, but I don't know if it's worth it. Trundle should go to bot. I don't think porting is going to be necessary. Don't want them to into. Kind of want to keep my TP, but they did fucking run it. It's okay. It's a disaster, actually. Oh. That was a little bit unlucky that he bumped him out of the... He barriered. Take those. What the hell? Where's his damage? We keep the W available. Can't die, otherwise we lose the stacks. It's a shit fest. Clown fiesta is how we call it, right? Holy moly. Let's see if we can keep it a bit more consistent. We stop flipping a bit more. Since I'm solo AP, I'll just do this. Whatever. I should actually go Rabadons, but it's fine. I really want to play up on bot side here. These objectives are going to be very important to me. We need this guy to Drake right now. I'm just going to sit there. Even if we sacrifice top T1, it's fine. I want position for this dragon. And I'm pretty certain... Okay, that was going to happen. Get on the flank, you're in a really good spot. Once again, I'm in a mega position over here. I just really want to make sure we secure this Drake. Don't want to give them a third dragon for fun. I'm gonna now push mid. Kai'Sa can then do whatever she wants. Looks like my team goes for the Atacon, that's great. Same trick always works. Now we find the next position right here. If we have R there, he dies. Not sure if Shen ported. Let's back off. We're overplaying now. Come on, bro, Shaco. Okay. Poor Shaco, man. He's trying so hard. Alright. Let's turn this into the next neutral. Kill it. We have mid push here. And we really want to get topside vision control. The enemies have 0 wards in topside. That's a lot of damage. On a good flank here. Okay, I'm going to need to use the side lane more. I'm going to need to do less fighting. Even though this shit's way too free. Okay, I get him. Oh, wait, it disappears at... Wait, what happened to Rift? Oh, let's get Rift here. After Rift we can do Dragon, and then we can do Baron afterwards. I want to keep control of mid-wave. So now I'm going to ping Drake. I'm going to do this and this. And I really want to get this control ward because I can now control the area around mid a little bit better. Which is very, very important. So my Sixth Sense is not available just yet. I really want to get mid prio first before I do anything. So I'm just going to hover here. Let my Kai'Sa get the priority. If that E lands, he dies. Okay. We got Masu on Kai'Sa here. Shen R is gone, which is great. Let's get up the mid prio again. Try to predict this E. Fantastic. We get Dragon for free now. Not sure what's going on here. Just gotta make sure I don't get CC'd. Okay. And now we can play Nash. Trundle died on top. We shouldn't siege tier 3 here. Gotta wait for Shaco to do Drake, and then we can play into Baron. If you're any other champion besides Leblanc and you're 16-0, you automatically win the game. But since you only have so much single target damage, it's a little bit harder. This guy's just kind of cracked, actually. I don't know who that guy is, but this guy's playing well. Let's do Baron now. That's a little bit unfortunate. They're gonna definitely contest mid lane wave here. Let's push top. Wait for Kai'Sa to be alive. Nanami is scared as fuck right now, so she's not gonna try to place vision. The less vision they have, the better it is for me. This guy is getting hovered by Aurora. Makes sense. Okay. Decent fight. Let's play the Nash here. Should be pretty free Nash. I don't think Aurora can contest. Nah, she can't. Let's push one more top lane wave then, just to be efficient. Wait, we're not doing Baron? Well, we have no damage for it because our Kai'Sa's dead. Oh my god, we have no Baron damage. Let's try again. Gotta make sure I don't die. Sometimes it's so easy to get over eager on this champion. The fact that I'm 18-0 and the game is not won is crazy. Now they can't do Baron because I'm just gonna port. That's also why it's so important to stack these neutral objectives, right? Because one pick in the late game can instantly lead to a neutral. That's really how you win games. So I'm just going to farm up for my Rabadons here. And then I'm going to look for more picks to guarantee objectives. It's kind of what a champ does best. Does suck that Trundle's dead, but it's okay. My sixth sense is up. Shen has taunt, so I can't flick back there. I died to red buff or something? Must have been red buff. That's unlucky. Or like items? I don't fucking know. Did we get Drake? Oh, it's still up. My bad. Okay, not bad. Now let's try to play Baron here. So this is actually the reason why, truthfully, we don't recommend Leblanc for lower elos. You can be 90 kills and still it can be really hard to impact the game because you only focus one target. And usually, if you get only yourself out for like someone else, it's just really hard to kill the enemy nexus on this champion. So you need these objectives. My games in higher elo are going to be a lot faster than they're going to be in lower elo right here. Purely because of the fact that closing out games is a lot easier. And I can also create win conditions a lot easier. Anyways, we're just going to go the exact same system. We're going to do Baron here. Thought it would flick back, being scared, but it didn't. Gotta be very careful with my positioning. Trundle's not here. I cancelled the Aurora. Fucking vision everywhere, actually. So canceling the Aurora is really big. Gives Trundle more time. We got red buff, so we can just sustain up. I'll make sure to push mid here. Should be very fightable. I don't think she's gonna get one shot, is she now? Should be dead. Okay. Good enough. Should be able to get Nash with that. Guys, I died unfortunately. Oh, can we even do Baron? We got no damage. My god, dude. Maybe I can just TP in the base and end it myself. While the boys are doing Baron. I think I can actually. We got double supers. Should be able to 1v2 here. Beautiful. Okay. Game was more chaotic and complicated than I initially thought, but we made it work. Good skirmishing, good fighting. Alright, we're going to be doing a Leblanc game, and this is a very hard Leblanc game. It's played in silver gold here, and yeah, we actually picked ourselves one of the hardest Leblanc games that you can get. We have multiple AP sources, 4 AP sources on the team, so they're probably going to build MR. Playing versus Malzahar, which is really hard in the mid game. Another thing to note is that they have Sivir, which is hard to kill, Nefiri, which is hard to kill, and I'm just going to show my face and make them scared so Mumu can get out. And I'm just going to be trading a bit with the Malzahar. I'm perfectly happy trading a bit in the early game because my champ has a lot more kill threat than him. So yeah, it's a really hard game, but let's see if I am good enough to carry this one. From a draft perspective. So, in the game versus Malzahar, I am happy to grab up the early push. I'm always keeping my my cursor on him to spot out his passive countdown. Because I want to kind of prevent him from getting his passive all the time. I'm just going to look for short burst-oriented trades in the early game. Missing some creeps, unfortunately. Once again, keeping my stuff on him right here. And since Leblanc's auto attacks are so slow, you can actually hit some players under tower pretty well. And he's actually got no clue what's happening to him. So that's a good start. Trades are going quite alright. Just need to do a little bit of a better job farming it up here. Missing a bit too many minions, unfortunately. The Fury is not that threatening in the early game. So we are chilling. Nice electrocute proc. 9 seconds, he's dead. And what we're going to do is we're going to slow play. Okay, he's doing a very nice respectful recall. And we're just going to be building a bit of a CS advantage like that. Just going to take it nice and easy. And what we'll do is we'll ward top side just to cover our Amumu. I know the Fury is probably bot side, but you never know. You never know what shenanigans they'll do. So we're just going to keep up the slow push. And once again, if he comes back into the lane, we're just going to instantly look to... Oh man, this new auto attack animation on this champ, dude. I swear I don't like it. Weaving in these auto attacks in the combo. It's okay. And we are just nicely going to be taking these trades on top of the Malzahar. Kill these voidlings here. Man, I'm missing all these creeps. That's crazy to me. Okay, we're going to hit him a bit again. We're dropping a bit low, but he's got 9 farms, so we're doing a pretty alright job. I could probably just take a reset after this wave. So I'm going to combine. I'm going to combine pushing with trading. Now, Fury did spot bot, so... And we get ourselves a nice pickup here. And what we'll do is we'll reset after this wave. Now, there's a small chance Fury is here, but I'm gambling that she's not. And I'm just taking a fast reset. Just do this. And I'll wait 1 second with porting so I can actually grab myself the Amp Dome as well. So, very strong base right now. We got probably the best base we could. And overall, it looks like bot is doing quite alright. Top lane is doing quite alright. Pretty decent matchup on top. And we're just going to continue what we were doing. Very nice trade. Dodging out on the Malzahar Q as well. And the trick that you want to do with Malzahar is you want to just get up the early push, especially. We can always use our W reactively towards those little voidlings as well if we'd love to. And we just nicely use the Q to poke. And we're going to keep this minion right here. Because we can build a slow push with this particular minion. And one that is very hard for him to actually reach. So I want to kind of lean up a bit more into bot side and get some vision there. He might just reset right now. Did not. Ah, this fucker's blocked me. That's okay. We got his flash. We got his HP. He's really struggling to farm. There's a play happening on bot. I'm pissed off at how many minions I'm missing. Oh my god! Oh, it's a disaster, man. Chovy would be turning in his grave watching me here. Now, let's move bot. We use our W right here, even though we're on low mana, because we then get our RW available. And getting RW available is really powerful for your skirmishing. Specifically because RW allows you to do a quick combo. Now, I did spot Fury use her her W. Now, unfortunately, I couldn't really get anything. But I'll just take these and go back. It was too risky sending it there. So not the ideal roam. Malzahar, no flash. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. Okay. I did slightly rush my initial W. That's okay. Beautiful kill. And we get ourselves the beautiful wave push in as well. Let's get all of the minions here. Fantastic. And we're just going to take ourselves a reset. So we're so strong right now. We're going to get ourselves... let's see. We are going to get ourselves more AP. So the reason why I do this is because I get this extra amp tome. And for Leblanc, in the early game, AP is actually very valuable because of how much extra damage that you deal and how much more passive you actually become in a lane. That's an interesting item for Malzahar. Now, we want to start translating our lead right now. It's very important that we're going to start to get stuff done. Because, very specifically, we don't skill too well in a game like this versus these type of champions. So, we're going to need to look to pressure on different parts of the map. So, let's get these grubbies. Oh my god, Amumu is a beast. We're going to push this wave here. We're just going to sync up with the Amumu, get the grubbies. I need this plate. Okay, we just get the plate. Get the W available, so that the skirmishing becomes a lot easier. Spot the Fury up on top. Not sure why we're not doing the grubbies, but... I had to kill those voidlings, otherwise he'd take my entire wave. I was debating going over there, but chance of me killing her. Didn't really see it. Malphite's got no R. So Malphite's not that threatening. I am keeping my eyes on the Amumu right here, because I don't want him to get collapsed upon by the Malzahar nor the Nefiri. So yeah, getting these grubs is great. Now we're going to try to translate it to the dragon. And I'm going to look to hard push this wave. And then reset. The more minions I can land with my R and my W, the better it is. Maybe I can TP bot. Nah, it's not a fast TP. It's not smart. So just reset upon Lost Chapter. Not bad. And what we're going to do is we're going to open up through mid. We need to play very meticulous this game. I could pour bot, but it's not necessary. Nah, we're just going to go mid. Even if she lives, doesn't really matter. I could kill her. A lot of people would TP, but would completely mess up tempo. Now, in higher elo, I would have potentially done this, because then the Kennen would potentially be able to take over mid. But they don't really understand that too much here. Okay. Okay, nice fadeaway E, big chunk. I did not get those little void grubbies, unfortunately. We're close to our Ludens. Doing a pretty good job here. Top lane is doing well. We're gonna keep focusing on playing with the Amumu. I see a play on bots happening, so I'm pushing out my wave as soon as possible. Just get there as soon as possible. I got W still available. Nice. And we'll run straight back to mid here. Really good TP. I'm still a bit... the animations feel so clunky on this champ. Now since the rework. Man, I'm gonna be honest, I fucking hate the rework. Sorry for the language, guys, but... it's just not my cup of tea. You gotta ping to make sure that they don't get collapsed, but they're very dangerous. I don't want them to die. Once again, the margin for error in this game is really low. We make 1 or 2 mistakes, and there might just be no solution anymore. That's the thing with Leblanc, guys. Even me, right, with my Leblanc experience, may not be able to carry this game if it goes south in the mid game. Purely because of how our champion interacts. Now, we're going to get this and this. We have a perfect base, and I'm going to go catch ball. This guy needs to move mid. I'm going to go to the side. I'm a lot strong in the side. I'm really happy in the side. You're too late. Sorry, bruv. I was explaining my champ. Okay, just gonna nicely catch the wave here. Xerath's moving mid. Just gonna keep prio and push. I think he's alone. Fucking minion. So they're playing their Malzahar use flash. That's a really big cooldown I gotta be aware of. The Malzahar flash. Because that's... oh, sad. Let's see if they got any vision. So this one I can get anyway, so I'm just gonna do this. My Amumu's playing top, and I'm on weak side, but that's fine, since I'm Leblanc and I'm really mobile. They don't really have hard CC. I think Malzahar probably ulted upon after flash, but if he didn't, I might be in a bit of trouble. Malphite's getting a bit mad over here. Looking to potentially shift into mid. And Fury shows top. I'm just trying to wait for the correct move window here. I'm going to be pinging the Rift because I want my team to play around it. Interesting. Just going to turn straight back to bot. We also want the dragon though. We need both objectives. Oh man, this guy needs to be insta-muted. I don't know why I have everyone unmuted. Anyway, it's fine. Need to play around both. I want to contest both of these objectives, by the way. I don't want to lose anything. So I'm just going to keep pressuring bot. And this is the problem of this matchup a little bit, is that it's just really hard to break through the side. Oh my god. In tower range? Man, that's fucked, dude. Did my champ just get this large with the rework? What happened here? Oh, what a disgusting timer, by the way. On the dragon, and I just wanted to clear the wave and just back off. Whatever. Man, Amumu is fucking OP in these ranks. What the hell? Okay, so let's just get the Drake. I'm gonna pour bot. There's a reason why do I port bot? Well, I port bot for tempo here. Specifically because I don't want to lose the minions and be on the same timer as my team. So afterwards, I kind of want to play Rift. So I'm going to now push out bot and then I have a move timer into Rift after my bot lane and my jungle potentially resets. With bot lane being in a good wave state. So since I'm level 12, I can use my R here. Very quick move into top side. Need to check it, but I gotta make sure that Nefiri is not on it. Beautiful. We can potentially overload on mid here. I don't want to fight until I have R yet. I'm gonna give the farm to this Caitlyn. Really good usage of the double dash. We got a nice pickup. Leblanc's really good at sieging through mid. So we gotta ask ourselves the question where the next neutral objective is, and we're gonna try. Gotta make sure we don't get ulted here. Those fucking things, dude. That's good. He's so tanky. He's so tanky. That's crazy how tanky that he is. So we're just gonna go back to bot, be efficient. This guy is also like, holy moly, my champ's fucking useless if they're gonna be building MR. This is one of the reasons why Leblanc's like such a rough champ to play in lower elos as well. Like you make one mistake, which you will make when you're in lower elo, and versus these champs, you just can't do much. Now I actually think I trolled the build a bit. I should have instantly wet Void. So if I can keep the Neferi up here, that's quite good. Yeah, I trolled my build really hard. Think about it. I need to keep syncing up tempo with the boys. So it looks like they're making a play on mid. I can't really go there, but we're getting a mid turret. That's fine. Because we are getting... I might get collapsed upon here. Okay, let's reset. Keep tempo synced. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Shadow Flame into Void. Shadow Flame is a bit better than Storm Surge right here. Specifically because of the fact that they're running more MR. So the fact that we have bonus increased damage is always nice. We're just gonna go towards the strong side of the map right now because that's where I want to be playing. I'm strong. I want to be playing where the action is. So we're gonna go bot because the next objective is gonna be on bot side. I should have maybe opened up mid to try to get control with the team, because it looks like we kind of lose third there. But then we probably would have also lost bot, so I think it's fine here. So I really want to do the Atacom. I'm going to push one bot lane wave and do a roam into mid, or at least a move. Uh-oh. Move. Get my RW available. And we're going to pan the camera, see what's happening. It's really good. This guy's dead as well. Very easy to execute combo like that. If they're low, use the RW into QW because it's pretty unmissable. What a fucking Herald, dude! Okay. We can literally start it if we want. I'm gonna grab this. Let's just take the objective. Oh, they might troll here. So this is like Leblanc's specialty. Barely not strong enough. But yeah, using the vision like that and looking for combos is like your specialty as Leblanc. Next patch they would have killed with the E-buffs. I'm just gonna keep up the pressure. Gotta be a little bit careful. We're losing mid lane wave prio. We can't do anything versus him because of his MR. He's actually really strong for some reason. But we're getting the dragon. We can get the Atacon afterwards. Start it. After you stop. I love that they added a sound effect to that so you know when you gotta dodge it. Taking the next wave here. And then afterwards, we'll probably have to reset, play up into top. Next objective is going to be Baron. So I'm going to use this tempo that we got on bot. Potentially we can even TP top, even though we're desync from the rest of the team. Gragas doing really well there. So we're just going to grab up some free kills. Is that the Baus FFS on Gragas? Maybe. Walk together. AoE. Lock him up. I overkilled the Malphite there. Dodge. Yep. Alright. That was nice. Okay. So, since there's 3 people bot, and I'm on the side with 3 grubbies, I'm just gonna hit. Probably get T2 for free. Next objective is Baron. In the meantime, I want to push waves, force them to respond to me. I can't really progress. Oh my god, I missed my ult. Oh my god, dude. These cannons have not been my my best thing. Hit with bubble. Okay. I want to flash to guarantee the... Guarantee the E. So these kills, they're nice, but they don't really transition into anything, really. The poke. You can maybe... Nice play by the Gragas. Nah, we can't siege for shit, boys. We're wasting our time. Getting some nice kills. Emotional damage, but... Let's play into bot. They can push mid. Man, this part of the game after Atakan is so, like, generally so slow. At least we can get bot T2 right now. I'm just gonna take mid. I would love to reset, but we're not going to reset yet because we'll desync tempo. Gotta keep tempo on the same page. So after this, we're now gonna do Baron. And we can't siege. Oh my god, what are we doing? That's just bad. That's just really, really bad. We can't do that shit. Like sieging T3 without Baron, especially in their Sivir Malzahar comp, it's just, we can't do that shit. So we just let him die, let him rot. It is what it is. Move on back to just mid. We're just gonna keep the wave push. They can't really do anything with it because it's on the opposite side of the Baron. Okay, didn't expect that one. So AP Malphite's a bit easy to deal with than tank Malphite, of course. That's Leblanc. Oh man, I just want to do Nash. Damn. That's fine. Oh, nice. Let's take the dragon. No one knows how to end games here. I'll probably have to stay. Just grab up this. I'm just gonna push. I deal no damage to that thing anyway. Everyone's like dying all over the place, but kills aren't really leading into anything, so it's like really whatever devs. Okay. Killed her through the spell shield. I gotta run. Because Nefiri might chase me. Now we can do Baron of this. And after Baron, we can win. So Mumu's reset. Port top. Okay. Please, this is the only way we lose. Please, please. Oh my god, he's farming. It's fine. I'm just gonna be pushing top. Alright. No one's defending, so that's good. We're pressuring at the same time. Syncing up tempo. Very important at this point in the game. It means that even if they fight, I get something for it in return. Okay. She can't really clear the wave right now. The next turret should be victory here. Oh, we didn't win. Fuck me, dude. Guess I shouldn't have went for the Nefiri, but it was really hard for me to do anything else because everyone was desynced. Some people went for the Nefiri, some people didn't. Oh man, stuff like this eats you. You just get the... I think this is just better because the game should end on the next push and otherwise we're going to be fucked anyway. So let's just do this and we're going to get Banshees after. It's good enough. We're going to get a control ward because we can control of areas, chokes, make it hard for the enemies to enter. And we'll just play bot and dragon. This game just gets stalled by a few minutes now. Gives them opportunities to come back. Like, look at that. Xerath ain't too weak. They're strong. They're getting strong. Just run back. So we just run up to bot. Start pushing up bot. We have mid and top auto pushing. Dragon should be pretty guaranteed. But yeah, they're getting a lot stronger with these waves. Definitely not a good side to see. We have decent scaling as well, though. Can definitely not be underestimated. My champ just becomes useless. I'd like to keep the control. I'm fine. I want her on mid. Okay, so I waited for the star guy to show before I keep pressuring. Be careful of flank here. I would love to proc off the passive from Malzahar and the thing from the Fury, Edge of Night. Especially Edge of Night's pretty big for me. 4 items, she's so strong. I'm gonna keep up the prio here. Make sure I don't get flash ulted by Mals. Do we get the soul? Nah, we should just play Drake. My team can't pull off a siege here. Ult him. Well done. Maybe we can pull off a siege. Nami's in base though. That was a pretty big kill. Oh, we're resetting on a Mumu. I'm gonna have these. Gonna need to sync these waves. Mid and bot. Don't push, don't push, don't push, don't push. If the waves aren't synced, I'm not gonna be able to do much. Oh, my wave's just gone. My bad. The wave's just gone. I'll just play Baron. They just one-shot the wave. Okay. It's good. Now we can keep us alive here. Should be a win. Holy moly, Caitlyn damage. Gotta end the game before Sivir clears the entire wave. Yeah, just gotta end it. We dove the fountain. Oh my god, dude! Well, let's hope they don't take Baron. If they take Baron, we're in a lot of trouble. Then we just can't end the game. Literally can't give Nash. Holy shit, dude. Playing this champ in this elo is like playing Liasso in this elo. It's almost impossible. Unbelievable. That's also, like, I personally don't recommend Leblanc to lower elo players. Because there's a reason, like you make a mistake or too many. Just, game is just out of your control, dude. That's what it is. Just play Baron. Bot lane with so whatever. T1 turret so whatever as well. I would see some people TP bot in my reviews and I would like, that'd be crazy play. Anyway, just gonna go to mid, clear mid wave. And play Baron. Oh, we can't flip that shit, by the way. If we lose it, we lose the game. Holy moly, it was way too close in my opinion. Now, if we don't win off this, then we just don't deserve the win. Mumu still has R. Got that. Beautiful. Now we must win of this. Okay, nice. Decent game. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a Leblanc game versus Cho'Gath in this case. And we've opted in for... Oh my god, my settings are fucked. I've got quick calls with the indicator on. Alright, I need to fix that in a bit. Anyways, we're going to be opting in for first strike this game because of the fact that I won't be able to do much versus Cho'Gath in the lane. Okay. We fixed the quick cast with indicator. So the thing why we won't be able to do much with Cho in lane is because of his items. He's got D-Shield, he's got his passive, in which that he regenerates a lot of wit. So I'm actually going to go for First Strike. I'm just going to stack a bit of money here. Gonna make sure we don't get hit by his stuff. We're gonna out-attack him a lot, and we're gonna try to get lane control. Okay. Pretty good stuff. Slowly winning the trades on top of him. Getting my first strike. Pretty decent stuff here. Selling off some creeps. My bad. Pretty shit warding leaning. I didn't have good wards out, so I get punished by that. He skipped the skill crap. So that's just a bit of a follow-up effect from the fact that I was a bit autopilot because I just completely forgot to ward and lean. Specifically because of me changing and fucking around with my settings. So it's a good excuse here. Now let's see if we can step up the gameplay. Because that's really what matters. Okay. So we're gonna keep trying to get the control. Volibear flashed. I think I could have done a better job escaping with my clone there though. Just gonna look the slow push. Joe's returning here. Build a bit of a CS advantage. So we do not have flash. That means we gotta be a little bit careful for the Volibear. I'm not sure if... Whoa. Okay, we get his flash, which is good. I'm gonna push the wave and then reset myself. Looks like Shyvana wants to do dragon. I don't think we can. Okay, we got ourselves the Lost Chapter now, which is quite good. And we're gonna look to get more gold. We're gonna need to skill up a little bit more. And I think we have to drop this first Drake, which is okay. Looks like enemy top is really struggling. So we have potential Winkle on top already. They're definitely on Drake. Cho'Gath got it. It's okay. We're not really able to break through him, unfortunately. We can definitely do the grubbies. I'm going to get some topside vision. Doing some okay trading here. You can see that's not really sticking onto him. He's just too tanky. Might still get ganked by the Volibear. We do a good chunk, we get lane control, and we can now turn this into potentially the grubbies. Cho has no TP. Looks like Volibear's got no flash. Get fucked, Volibear. We can now just take a nice little reset. And then we can play for the grubbies here. Getting these grubbies here is very, very important, by the way. That's really important for us. Because we can turn those grubbies into a lot of side lane pressure in the mid to late game. They've got pretty okay front to back team fighting. But their side lane is pretty atrocious compared to ours. So we can definitely bank upon that. And that's what I'm going to try to do. Okay, Cho'Gath just used ult on mid. Great trading combo. Beautiful. I'm chilling, thank you. Great gank. We get some stacks on Darkseal. We're gonna try to keep that Darkseal as stacked as possible this game. Because if we don't, then we're gonna be in a bit of trouble because the enemies are so tanky that I basically got no other way to break through them. So I'm gonna play a little bit more like I'm just going to stack up my Darkseal, get as much HP as possible, AP as possible, get as much gold on me as possible, and just be that annoying little wasp for them. I'm fine. Okay. I want to look to reset Wilson. I got myself my Ludens, and Ludens is a really big spike for me. So I think I'm going to take one more wave right here and then take the reset. We might need to move now. Oh my god. Okay, he's dead. Beautiful. I don't have the mana to push. So I'm going to reset here. We should get the kills on Bolt. Should be a pretty clean sweep from what I see. Board mid, fix the wave state, get vision, and control bot side because I really want to start stacking up these dragons right now. Matter of fact, it looks like Ambessa is spending all her tempo on Bolt. So what I'm going to do is take over her lane on top. And then she can move mid and we don't lose any minions. Not really sure what this Mordecai is doing, but hey, we take it. Nice little trade. Sure. I just took the wave. Can let her go top again. I go back to mid, where I'd much rather be. And then we can instantly play upon the dragon afterwards. But we might contest, we never know. trading here. Volibear's bolt. Let's move. Get the RW available. Thanks for the kill. Move back to mid. Stacking up our Dark Seal. We're just being very opportunistic. All we do is just we keep up the lane control. We get up the push. And we just turn that into different parts of the map. That's basically all we do. It's not much more complicated than that, actually. Now, of course, if you struggle to get the lane control, if you don't know how to get pushed, that's definitely something that you need to investigate. But overall, your trading power should be able to basically facilitate that all the time as Leblanc. Just going to be able to hit turret here. Cho'Gath's base, so no one's defending. I want to force him to respond to me. And what you'll see is that I deal quite a bit of damage. And I want to... Oh, that grubby fucking... Really annoying. We proc the first strike again. I'm not sure if he's had a single proc of first strike. He's had a little bit. Let's back off. Yeah, I'm gonna reset here. Reset is good. I was debating if it was good, but I think it is. We're running back to lane. Then we can play for Rift in a bit. Let's hope bot lane doesn't die. Nice play by Blitz and MF. I need to insta move here. This is free as well. Don't want him to ult me. Now he can. When I don't have cooldowns, I don't want him to ult me, so we gotta be a bit careful of that. Looks like we got bot turret, which is great. Good stuff by the boys. Can now just take Rift. And take mid tier 1. I think he flashed, probably. I'll just reset and now port bolt. If Ambessa does it, that's fine as well. I'll just go bolt here. I think it's better. I didn't want the TP as well. Just play for the next dragon. Even if they die on mid, it sucks, but it is what it is. They're cooking. I'm not porting that. It's completely off tempo. I'm just gonna push bolt. Porting there and dying is like the only way to really lose the game here. Just gonna keep pushing bolt here. Force them to respond to my waves. And even if my teammates die, in that case, it's fine. It always happens. Every once or twice every game. I'm just gonna force them to respond to me. I got 3 grubbies, so I hit quite hard here. And if we take T2 bolt for that, I take it. It's a lot of money on me. Should be fine. We're not porting. Once again, a lot of money on me. Fantastic stuff. Now let's translate it into mid, then do dragon as well. See how aggressive I am with my low state usage, really telling what I want my team to do. And now I really want to do dragon. I'm resetting to give my teammates the ID, I want them to back off here as well. This inhib is not going to help us. I'm not playing there. So, what we might see right now is that enemies are going to contest this dragon. Or they're going to push this bot lane wave. Maybe Twitch is going to get the next one. Which looks like he's going to be doing. And we just trap him up in here. Really easy pickup as a champ like Leblanc. This is exactly what our champ does best. We can now get the dragon. And we instantly play upon the next neutral objective. Which is going to be the Artican spawning upon bot side. For some reason my chat's not working. I got some settings. Just play Artican. But we can clean out the, cleanly translate the lead of this game. And I love the fact that team is now trying to get top tier 1. It's pretty well played by them. Or top tier 2, I mean. And after that we should play Artican. Looks like it's just, we're just so strong, we just trample them. It's the Ludens. Can't really siege tier 3s or Nexus turrets, guys. This is something I see a lot in lower ranks, where people just fucking start sieging Nexus turrets for some reason. Even sieging tier 3s is not ideal. Then you get into these positions where now we give a lot of gold to the Twitch. Right, game is now looking a lot harder. Even though it's still really won, there's this small chance that we might throw, you know, because we give so much money to them. That's something that you ideally want to avoid when you're this far ahead. This far ahead, you kind of want to just chill and make the highest percentage plays that you can. That's the best thing to do. Because the worst thing that can happen is that you then end the game 2 or 3 minutes later than you otherwise potentially could. But the most important thing to recognize is that it hurts a lot more if you actually lose the game instead. So that's why just try to take it easy. Play smart. Okay. Gonna push the wave here. We waited till the exhaust was over, and we used our clone to then nuke him with the QRW. If we use our combo a lot early there, he lives. Let's end the game. We don't want to take it longer than it should. Should be pretty won here. And we just win the game. Okay. You can jump the Nexus towers like that. I need to use that more when I'm coming from base, where I just W over the Nexus tower. Oh, that's not a clean one. You gotta do it from front to back. That's why you got the room to do it. So, pretty clean game here. Welcome everybody. In this game we're gonna be doing a Leblanc versus Xerath commentary. And this is a pretty decent lane for Leblanc. Specifically because we have a lot of kill threat on top of him. Xerath has a lot of skill shots, of course. And we got a lot of dashes. So that means that it's pretty easy for us to dodge out on them. Now, it's going to be pretty important that I get some early ward out because of Kayn doing shenanigans. We have a very, very, very weak early game jungle. Like, really weak early game jungle. So, yeah, getting some vision out would be great. Let's see what we got. Come on, brother. Move it. All right. We're going to get some early wards out on the enemy raptors. Great. Then we can spot the Kayn. Now, there's one problem in this game is that I don't deal well with Mundo at all. So, it won't be a 1v9 performance from my end, unfortunately. But I need to get a win con going. And that means that I'll probably have to get a Vayne going. I like getting Vayne going. That'd be good for the game. As you can see, that's the power of Leblanc into Xerath. We can just dodge out on his skill shots. He's going to get his W back up. Since we don't have Electrocute, it's not really worth proccing an extra out attack there. You see that it's very hard for the Xerath to land his stuff on top of me. And we're just taking good quality trades on top of him here. He's going to get his W back. I'm going to try to bait it out here. And we're just taking very good, consistent, high quality trades. Which is exactly what you want to do as Leblanc. Take good quality trades. I've kind of fucked up my W direction there. That's okay. Grab the E here. Good bait. Dragging the minions a little bit back. Just gonna go for that minion right there. He does not have barrier. We can kill him with Electro. Very nice chain next to the minions there. We flash forward so he can't flash out of it. And we get this beautiful kill. Into a nice little reset. Looks like he doesn't TP. It's interesting. Means that we get a pretty, well, really late TP. And what we'll do is we're going to get this. And we're not going to get refill. Because we still have one potion left. Otherwise, I would also get refill. Make sure that our trades can be taken even better. I'm going to move back to the lane here. And we're going to do the exact same process over again. Beautiful trade. I'm going to let the wave slightly move up onto my side. It's okay. Should have waited for Kiana to do her stuff first. I rushed my E. Small misplay by me. It's okay. Could have contested that. So I'm gonna reach level 6 right here. I'm gonna need to use my W. So that my RW is available. And then when the wave crashes... We do that. That wasn't on the planning, but he just killed himself. That's what you'll find, is that a lot of junglers, especially in lower elos, they don't know LeBlanc's damage and they'll just kill themselves. Can't blame him for it. It's really hard to read her numbers in the early game. You can just kind of 100 to 0 someone like I just did there. Especially if you land double E. Double E deals the most amount of damage. Okay. Nice position. We got RW available, which is really good for our trading patterns. He's going to be forced to step up real soon for the Kennen. And what we got, since we got RW available, we can distort at him twice. Fortunately, I missed my W, but I did dodge out on his stuff, so that's good. See that we're using these dashes to dodge out on his stuff. And that leaves us with full HP. We can't be getting hit. I take too much damage. We zone him with a lot of creeps though. Okay. Good rotation. Kennen is bot, so we can push out one more wave before we reset. Let's take a look here. Let's take a reset. We had some family members chatting to me. We're going to go for the sweeper right now, because I want to impact the rest of the map a little bit more. So we've done a great job already on the up on the lane. Now let's see if we can translate this lead into someone else. Because once again, Leblanc's not a good 1v9er, especially in this game where they got some big fat tanks. So I got to get other people ahead as well. That landed. That's great. Keep this one main alive here. I'm going to ward up towards top side since my top laner is doing so well. And the Grubbies are an objective that we can play for. Nice play by Xerath. Really good usage of the Fog of War. We dash next to him. We get a beautiful trade. Basically forcing him back to base. Doing a really nice job from Fork. He's done a really good job thinning out the wave. Let's see if we should be easily able to translate that into grubs. Still should be quite easy to get. We take those. We have RW available, which is amazing for our lane here. Okay, we take his flash. And into a reset. And I really want to play for the next Drake as well. Now we can do Ludens, but we can also do Boots. I'm going to go Ludens because of how brain dead trading pattern then becomes. trading pattern with Ludens becomes too bullshit. You just W forward, Q someone, then lose all their HP. It helps with wave clear. Okay, we waited for his E, and only then we used our abilities. Because if we hit him and then he E's us, that's the only way we fucked that up. So we instantly reset because I want to be ready for the dragon. So we're not hitting plates. No, I'm instantly resetting my tempo, so I'm ready to play upon the map. See some action happening in Pombol. Kiana has no R yet. Should be decent. I'm just going to push mid. This should be fine there. We got RW available again. Kane's got form. I really want to turn this into dragon. Should be really free. Oh, he's on it already. He really wanted that dragon. Damn. Should have landed that first chain and didn't have to flash. Kane's alive. Let's just take the plate and repeat. Next play. Herald. That's what we're going to be playing. Can't buy Shadow Flame nor the Mage Eyes, so I'm going to go for this. And we're going to just cleanly translate this game out. That's the goal. See what's happening there. Okay. Tried to save the Vayne, like QRing the Jinx, but it's okay. I didn't want to QRW the Jinx because of the fact that if I do that and Tam eats by combo, I'm just fucking useless. So I just played it very slow with my abilities to make sure that my burst couldn't be blocked. Be important if she doesn't die. Sucks. Let's reset. Wow, this guy is horny for every objective, dude. That's crazy. We need this guy to go bot, otherwise we mess up tempo. What the hell? Mundo deals legit damage. Oh my god. Yeah, that champ is not a good matchup for me. At all. Kane shows mid. It's pretty comfortable to just stay. Never mind, he ports. Let's reset. I don't want to verse off against this guy anymore. I'm going to open up mid. Seems to be some action happening. It's a bit more close than I'd want to, but I guess Darius is just pushing on bot, so that's good. We might just lose top tower. It may seem kind of bad, but I'm not too sad about that. That means that I've got more time to roam. So this tower dropping means that I now have to be back only when the wave crashes right here on this turret, instead of it crashing right here on this turret. So it gives me about half a minute extra roam window. So I'm going to nuke this wave. And the next one, and then play for Drake. See how intentional I'm around these neutral objective guys? Very, very important. They're fight magnets, and you need to leverage them as Leblanc, because if you don't, I can't guarantee you winning. I'm gonna move mid, push out the wave. He's lost it. He's lost the plot. Oh my god. What the hell? That was a crazy good jinx ult. If I die there, that's terrible, by the way. 1k gold to the carry, which gives her IE plus losing my mage eyes. That'd be criminally bad. Mundo's kind of one-shotting everyone. Holy shit. I need to catch mid. I think this Darius versus the Mundo again. Gonna grab the blue buff. We need, yeah, that's good. I'll just give Darius the wave. That's fine. That's better. I'll just play strong side around the next objective. No one can deal with Mundo besides this guy right now. It's crazy damage, by the way. Holy shit. Good chunk. Okay, stalled a lot of time here. We got ourselves the Atacon now. We keep the mid-lane wave pushed. And we can play around the next neutral. Everyone wants me dead. Where's Kane? I'm not sure what the Kane is. I'm gonna reset for needlessly. Got top kill. Next objective is dead. So that's just what we're gonna play on. Next neutral. Games, usually on Leblanc, are pretty hard to close out because we're like an isolated damage dealer. We're isolated nuke. And that's about it. So you really need these neutral objectives, otherwise closing out games is really, really hard. One mistake can end your game on this champion. That's something that you have to understand. I can't beat the Mundo in the side. So instead of playing his game, I'm gonna play my own game. Okay, great example of my own game. Killing people, the squishies especially. Big chunk. Not a big chunk. Holy moly. Let's play around Nash. Okay. Great timing. We're gonna siege 2 lanes right now. So I stood there because I knew that that vision ward doesn't spot me there. Ooh, I'm not happy with that skirmish. We'll probably win, but it's a bit more risky than I want to. Yeah, that's good. We can just end the game of this with Baron. And they have left. Beautiful. Welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a Leblanc game versus Yone. Now, this is one of my favorite Leblanc matchups because Yone is actually really vulnerable to burst-oriented trades. It's a very linear champion. So the way that Yone trades is that it's really easy to see when he's going to go in and how he's going to go navigate his trades. And for a champion like Leblanc, that's actually really good for us because it's going to make it easy for us to land our E. And with our mobility, it's also going to make it really easy for us to avoid and dodge out on his damage. So this is a fantastic matchup for us. And what we're going to do is we're going to absolutely bully the living shit out of him. And the way that we're going to do that is by looking to slow push waves on top of him. Because slow pushing waves on top of him means that we can then look to create trading windows. And with trading windows, we can then trade on top of him with my abilities. So a bit weird this guy was going to steal my lane, but he's not. And that's good. Let's take a look here. So one of my favorite strats to do to create a lot of trading windows. Well, in this case, if he gives me the trade, I'll just take it. Usually what I do is I hit one of the casters. And then the minion aggro swaps up. But in this case, I just hit him with the W. Okay. As you can see that he's really struggling. After hitting him, I always drag the minions back. Because that way I am in a position where I force him to walk up a little bit more. And see that this guy's getting completely blasted, right? He's already used his spot. We're going to slow push waves into him. We got most of the creeps as well. And now one of my favorite things to do is hit him in the tower. That's one of the key things you can do as Leblanc. Looks like Zed started top side. We're just going to be hitting him a lot. And he did get a lot of farm. If I dodged out that Q right there, he'd die. That was not an ideal W. We need to play it a little bit careful here. Okay. Thought I could potentially kill him there. Set is on the gank timer right now. Not ideal. It is what it is. Bit unlucky I didn't get the kill initially on top of him. I thought I could get like an extra out attack in, but unfortunately I couldn't. Well, anyways, he's dead here, I think. He's not. He's getting away with murder so far, this Yone. Let's see if he keeps that up. Just gonna pressure a bit. Looks like he's pissed that he lost the blue buff. He's taxed enough now. Alright. Yeah, he could have moved earlier as well, you know? It's fine. How was he even only on blue buff, by the way? That's my question. How was he only on blue buff when Z full cleared? How did that happen? And because our auto attacks are so slow, we can hit them under the tower pretty effectively here. Now we gotta be a little bit careful of Z potentially. Looking to gank again. Gonna drag the minion wave a bit close towards my side here. Proc electrocute. Once we're level 6, he's dead. Let's see if we can get there. Gotta be a little bit careful before that. Looks like he's got him himself. Was a really good Q3 by him, actually. Okay, got his ult there. Let's just take the reset. We don't want to take any risk. Set shows there. We just base, we grab up this. Looks like the team is struggling besides Jinx, so it's good that we have a strong enemy and a friendly carry that we can play with. Aatrox is going to be a bit problematic, but that's okay. He still has Ghost. Can't really do much more. Sorry, Tam. Should not play. That's fine. I gotta kill myself. Jinx died, unfortunately. That is very rough. Should not contest that. We can play potentially this. Cross map. Potentially. The enemy Aatrox is very strong, so we gotta keep that in mind. I could have gotten that CDR item, but it's pretty whatever. I don't really care about that 5 CDR. Okay, maybe we can do something about the grubs. Because the enemies did use quite a bit of tempo, and there are on both side. Should be mega playable here. Even though Aatrox is strong. Ooh. Just gonna dodge out on Aatrox's abilities. If we dodge out on it, we should be fine. Yes, potentially has flash. We got the kill, that's great. We can also kill the... Oh, completely rushed my E there. It's fine. Beautiful pickup. Decent skirmishing. The great thing about that skirmish is that I played it really slow. And I intentionally was putting my mental stack upon dodging out on Aatrox's abilities. And I knew that because the enemies invested so much of their turn tempo upon bot side, that we could win it quite easily. Zed only got R towards the latter half of that fight, and if he had it earlier, it would be a lot harder for us to play. So we just played with the minds of dodging their stuff out, getting them on cooldowns, then we struck in the fight itself. Now we don't need the TP because of the fact that... Oh, well, no sweeper it is. Because of the fact that none of my team is now on aggressive tempo. So we're actually not going to port. We're just going to take it easy. We're just going to walk back to lane. Top lane is getting completely fucking destroyed like that. But what could I expect from the Azir top with first strike? And it's okay. We'll just carry him. Bit of legs. Ooh, that should be really free. He's got no R. Nice. Good job. This is mega free as well. Super, super free. He does have R now. Oh my god. Well played to Tam. Tam is a goat. He's playing really well. He also seemed to have decent attitude at the beginning of the game, so I respect it. Now we can use this tempo that we got either to get mid played or to potentially gank bot. Mid play is guaranteed. And we just use the W in the back so we have more speed upon the map. Let's see if we can get something done on bot. I wanted to be fast so Jinx lives, but it's okay. I can take over bot lane right now and let my Jinx go mid. I can also TP mid myself. In the back, for example. Should be pretty free. Yep, especially right now. Beautiful. Yeah, you took my wave, bitch. I don't forget that shit. Alright, so top lane is still getting destroyed. Let's just keep playing towards our strong side on bot. And let's get these dragons stacking. So since the enemies have really low threat on me this game, I'm happy to try to potentially turn this into a Magi's. See if we can stack it up. And I just really want to just dive the fuck out of any bot lane here. Okay. With the moves. No diving. Going back to mid. Not the best combo there. My bad. Did he ult? He may have just ulted there. Not sure. I'm gonna slow push it a little bit to make sure he's forced to walk up into lane a little bit longer. I'm gonna keep my Ludens and my... I'm gonna do fake positioning. And we missed the E, unfortunately. It's okay, we need to reset. Not the biggest fan of that play there. I'll stay. He's got Q again. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to play there. Because we're so down tempo that the enemies had like a really good chance to get back into the game there. So that's, if you're wondering, that's the reason. I'll go bot right now. Why do I go bot lane right now? Because I want my support and my Jinx around mid. Even though bot lane towers haven't fallen yet, next objective is Rift Herald. So if I put myself on bot and I get prio in the 1v1 on bot, what happens is that then with the vision that we have on top side, we should be a pretty easy spot to contest the next neutral right there. Hazel died. Let's just move mid. It's good. Gotta be a bit careful here. Play it very slow, wait for my cooldowns. Proc his bone plating, run away. Hazel TP'd bot. Okay, good assassination. Hazel's definitely not having a great game. But it's fine, because I'll just carry him. This guy is dead real soon. Nope, he's not. He's mega chunk now, though. Okay, good shit. Zed died. And Aatrox also died. I'm going to port top for tempo. What does that mean? Maybe wonder. Why do I port top for tempo? Well, we see that 3 players of the enemies are bot and 2 are dead. So if I port TP top, who's going to stop me, right? Who's going to stop me from hitting this turret and breaking it down? I'm going to force the enemies to respond, and I'm going to play on a tempo on the turn a few seconds faster than they can. And it's going to put a lot of pressure up on the map. So that's a TP for tempo right here. They're losing all the minions. They're probably now responding to top. So this is gonna become a nice little move window for me. Oh, never mind. It's this guy. So we just turn back. I'm gonna sit here. This guy is free as fuck. If it was Aatrox, I would have played slower, because look at Aatrox items. MR, health. I don't want to do anything to do with him. Matter of fact, I can't really beat him. Yone on the other side. No MR, no health. Free elo. I love free elo, man. I'm fine, dude. I'm fine, dude. Who's gonna kill me? So that's just a bit of map state calibration right there, knowing if you're vulnerable or not. Very important, because it really is the difference maker between you having pressure or not. So now I've properly pushed out my waves. See some stuff happening there. This Aatrox is a really big issue, as you can see. Maybe we can do something with Yi here. Yo, Yi's not playing. Okay, Civ HD would be proud of me. Oh. This game is turning pretty hard. Because of this guy. There's no way they die. I can't believe they lose that. Holy shit. We trade for top side, by the way. Oh, this guy is griefing the game so hard, by the way. It's crazy. I need... I need sweeper. I'll go top. I don't have TP yet, so we gotta be very careful with what we're doing on... Oh my god, we're losing all the tempo. We might lose Atacam. May just be gone. It's probably gone. That's what it is. Come on. They're resetting. Okay. RW, QW combo. Very consistent, very effective. I don't think we can play much more here. I don't think we should play much more. Well, this guy's just winning it now. We take it. We E when Zed comes out of his ult. That way we can guarantee the hit. And that gives us enough damage. It's not gonna work. I gotta run. I can't die because of my stacks. So if that means that Tam dies, he dies. Sorry, Tam. I'm gonna need Magic Pen. Because this guy is gonna be very annoying for me to deal with. Let's get the sweepers. We're getting to the point where we can start like almost one-tapping anyone. Asol, he's 0-9, but he's doing like Bow's impression, so he's not mega weak. For some reason, it's 2 items. So he's just strong as the Jinx. Fucking minions. Leave the wave to Jinx. I'm gonna keep going top. Should be fine there. Galio is heading up into top side. I can't TP anywhere. Oh, I TP too early. Never mind, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead, he's dead. Oh, damn. Yeah, we just let Jinx reset. I think we overcommitted a bit on this one. If we lose tier 2 for it, it's not really worth. Two of them are dead though. Can push bot real deep and potentially get money from my item. That'd be crazy good. I do have item gold right now. Maybe we can contest Drake. I also really want control war. Because I can put it in places where I know that enemies don't have vision. Can potentially lead to me getting more picks. So I really want to look to fish right now. Fish for a kill. Where everyone's isolated. Be very careful. So we're opening up through mid. Because opening up through mid allows our AD carry, in this case, some coverage. But this is good as fuck. Great pickup. Should basically mean that we guarantee ourselves the Drake. I'm just playing goalkeeper right here. But he has different IDs. Yeah, a nice kill. We're not flashing. Our flashes were way more. That was pretty well played by the Zed. Actually, that was really well played by the Zed. We need this Drake. I'll reset tempo and play. We can use R freely now. Because of the fact that I have such a short R cooldown. We can use one more W. Getting some vision. I'll leave the wave to my Jinx. Got a nice chunk. Get mid-wave prio, which is then going to allow us to force them to respond to the wave. This gives us dragon control. Dodge the ZQ, so he's useless. Jinx reset. Gotta play it a bit slow here. Nice Yone banana combo. And what we did very smart there is that we played with the mindset to bait out the enemy spells once again. So this Z ability, the fact that he ulted me and missed the Q means he doesn't kill me. If he does kill me there, I'm in a bit of trouble. He gets a lot of value. But you see that I just played very slow around my cooldowns. The team is yapping away. If I died there, that'd be mental. And now we back off. And now we're going to rinse and repeat the exact same process on the Baron. Baron, yo. Hello, 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 hello. This is not going to help us, that thing. That... Yo. So the reason why I want them to reset instead of taking all of this stuff is because if the enemies are now good, they're going to be able to potentially get back into this game by abusing the fact that we are so heavily off tempo. So they can potentially get topside vision control. It's going to make it harder for us to enter. We don't have to get everything at once. We just need to make the highest percentage play. That's the mindset I'm playing up with here. And this is what happens right now, right? The resets get stalled and the game just becomes ugly. I'm gonna kill Bob, but it's just... You see that even Yi doesn't know what's happening, you know? Oh, man. And it becomes really fucking ugly. And that's what happens. And we might just lose Baron because of that. As expected. Alright, so that's also partially on me. Because I did compensate for the bad plays that were being made. And I should have just taken it easy. Kept control of topside. Kept pushing waves. And yeah. I quickly need to turn off my alarm. Okay. We're just gonna need to defend bot here. We will be able to kill the Aatrox. He still dies. I got too much mobility. Fantastic stuff. Now I do want to get one more wave, just to get myself my my Robodons. And with Robodons I'm going to be even more deadly. We're not taking any risks here. Let's take a look. We get the Robodons. And we're going to be opening up to mid. And I really want to be playing around this dragon. Really go hover on mid. Beautiful pickup. Wow, time to go. And I will be able to get that kid as well. Yeah, I knew I was going to try that. So we should be able to end. If I TP. Should be able to just brute force the end here. And we won again. So, honestly, really decent game. We managed to pull through pretty well here. We're going to be playing Leblanc versus Malzahar again. Tricky matchup, but definitely an interesting one. We're going to look to get a slow push into him, trade a little bit, get lane control and impact the map. Now, where exactly are we going to try to impact the map? We are going to... Top lane is pretty snowbally. And Garen has a field day versus the enemy team. I do think that we need to win true side. I don't think we win team fights if we're even, nor do we win wave clear in mid. They have so much wave clear mid. So I think we're going to need to try to play up into top side and get this Garen rolling. If we can do that and get a winning side, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto the enemy team. So let's see if it's possible. I liked... Oh. Okay. My mouse bugged a bit. Now it's good. I like the old... the old thing from Leblanc. How do you call it? The old mistletoe Leblanc skin. This one is a bit clunky. Damn, Nami is... I don't know about that. Our level 1 is just a bit too weak. Just gonna push. Take good quality trades into him. Take the nice electrocute proc. They actually killed the Briar. It's way too funny. Smolder's still on bot, so we're chilling here. Good trade again. He's gonna queue eventually. He's been queuing all the time. I'm gonna zone him off, otherwise I'm gonna give him a Q to the face. I was debating flashing over there, but it's good that I don't. So this guy is kind of out of the lane. One of my favorite all-in combos right there. E flash W on top of his head into one shot. Really, really, really good mechanics here. They never expect it. There's no way out of it as well. You always die. Just get this. Okay. Oh my god. And we missed the Kennen. Alright. We're in a fine spot. Let's wait for the next W. Great trade. I'm gonna keep the wave set a little bit longer around here. Drag them in slightly to the bottom. Pop, pop, pop. Ward bot side. He's got no money. He can at max get a refill. So him resetting doesn't really matter for me right now. I want to look to get lane control in a bit, with the sense that I can get push. But for now, I just want to deny him a bit more resources. As much as possible. I'm gonna have this minion wave slightly outside of my turret, so I can slow push it into him. Just thin out the wave while trading and clearing his little camp thingies. Great trade, still zoning him off the wave. He might just be reset. Pretty sure he is. Seen how he's been playing. He's probably reset. He did stay. Great for him. I'll just reset myself. Let's run back to lane. Post 6, I'm gonna try to do something on top. We've got Ignite. I don't know if it was worth. Doesn't look like it. I don't think it was worth. Maybe he can abuse the fact that she has no R now. Let's hope it. My Viego's strong. I'm still ahead. Gotta pop a pot here. Great trading pattern into him. Procced off his shield first. Once again, we're constantly clearing these little stupid ass void mites with our W, so he can't get any form of push. She's so fast. Okay, we got out his ult. It's big. Malzahar made a big blunder by porting bot there. We could have gotten 1 or 2 plates on mid, but him porting ruined probably the game. We got Drake. Now let's turn this into grubbies and topside control. Oh, my top lane is getting fucked, dude. So we are there. Let's take the reset. We're gonna get boots. TP back. Get control of top side. I really want those grubs, man. I've got blue buff, I can do whatever I want here. I'm gonna make him eat the minions and then I'm gonna jump in just like that. A double kill on Bolt. Thought he'd stunners earlier, but he didn't. So my bot lane is getting fucked. My top lane is getting fucked. Game is looking really hard, man. It's alright. Uh-oh. How do we win? Play with Viego, I guess. Viego is consistent, strong. Gonna get Mage Eyes. I'm just gonna stack that shit up. Good luck killing me with their comp. The only one that can really damage me is Malzahar ult. I got Mage Eyes. Oh, my bad. Gotta land those, man. Stupid ass voidlings took all of my HP bar. Just fake hovering. The enemy bot lane doesn't know what I'm doing right now. And then we got him on mid. Great kill. Really important kill from my mage eyes, by the way. See if I can compliment the boys. I'm low, but I'm fast as fuck. Nice play by Viego. Can't die. Can't take the risk. Can't die. If I die, big trouble. Big problems for me if I die. I would flip it otherwise on that Aurelia with the ERQW, but let's not do it. It's too risky. So we got Garen back into the game by drawing out Aurelia TP. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not terrible. Not terrible. So what we do right here is we do some fake moving again. And then what we're going to do is we're going to sit in this bush. And one-shot the Nami that's moving in here. That's fucking... That's masterclass with information. That is beautiful. I move bot. Give her the feeling she can do that. And then we just cross over the top side. That was gorgeous. Get into side lane. I don't want to be laning against the two of these. Does he have barrier? We're gonna play with information again. So we're gonna... they got me now. I have no info on Malzahar. He might be hovering here. There's too little info to make an aggressive play right now. Got Silinar. Yeah, that's what I... The mega worth, boys. That's mega worth. I think that's my bad. I think I should be there. That's my bad. I overstayed tempo. I think that's on me. Okay, I missed my chain, but it worked out. One, two. Where's Malz? Is Malz top? He's mid. Okay, good. Does already have TP, potentially. I'm not gonna overplay, because Briar also has R. I'm gonna go Robodons with the current build that I have. Because I just hit like a fucking truck with all of the AP that I have. I like one-shot anyone right now. Open up into mid right here, because it leaves our options open. And we can then look to play into a side lane. It's good. Dragon spawning in a bit. Can't die, man. Too little information. Yeah, Malz is up in here. Good move. It's looking good. It's looking real good. It's looking real good, boys. We have 3 grubbies, so we can play mid T1. There's a minion still alive. Altacon's next. Garen's on weak side right now. I'm going to open up mid, push mid lane wave, contest the vision on bot side here. I want to prevent the enemies from being able to take it. Must be ult on Jhin, maybe? Malzahar's bolt. I can't die right now, so I can't face check that. We should do this, by the way. With Briar info on top side, we should literally start it right now. We got enough vision to do it. Let's nuke this wave, let's nuke next wave. How the fuck is Smolder there? That almost went really bad. How the fuck did Smolder get there? Holy moly, that was way too close. If I die there, that's bad. She's completely inting. We take those. We have an easy win con on Sol. Push another bot wave here. We don't need to help the Atacam because of how Rip Kennen. Because of how much damage they deal, and I don't deal any damage to it, so I landed all my damage, but he had barrier. It's okay, just play Drake. They're gonna try to brute force right now while we're down tempo. I'm already keeping my mouse in the right position here. I'm playing with fire, dude. That's unacceptable. Can defend tier 2 quite easily. Oh, chef's kiss. We landed the E on the back end. Okay, we have info on all, so we can keep pushing here. I'd love to get that turret, because if we get that turret, we can actually get some serious progress here. Because our minions then become stronger. So this turret is really important for me. I am delaying tempo a bit though. But I think it's fine given how commanding our position is. I do also have my gold for Void right now. So let's reset and hope my team can play with the fact that I'm a bit later to this fight than I should be. All they need to do is just wait me. Let's see if they can do it. I'm so fucking strong. Full pen. 700 AP. 24 minutes in game. 4 items completed. Can't get much stronger than this. Wait, this guy's mega face checking, no? I can't W in because Malzahar still has ult. How is this losing, by the way? I got outplayed. Really, he just killed me from 70% HP with Flash ER. With 2 items! We might just lose this game, by the way. The enemy scaling is so high. What do we do? I think we need a defensive item. With 2 items, he did that to me. I'll be weak side. I actually let Garen weak side. It's fine. Fucking barrier again, dude. So my entire team just died for free. It's good. That's really good. I think that fucker of a Malzahar still's got ult. Pretty sure he does. We're spacing her out like a beast. Can't give her the Q on top of me because I die. Should be pretty easy. Nash now. We got the hand still, boys. My hands are still unlocked, guys. I'm not getting old just yet. I got a few more years into me here. Just give me a few more years, guys. I got a few more years. Now let's instantly get control of bot side, because we really want to get that dragon. I'm gonna catch this Briar off in rotation. What the fuck is that for ward? I need to just push bot now. They know where I am. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful, brother. My surprise effect is gone, so in that case just start pushing waves. No need lingering, because they know that you're there. People are not stupid. They're not stupid. It's a pretty smart play by the enemies, turning onto the Garen right now, 40 seconds before Dragon. This is gonna get me a lot of room on bot though. Get the T2 here. Not bad. Okay, we got the Malzahar. Ew! Why don't we ult? I can't die. It's criminal we lose that dragon, by the way. We need that. Need my RW available. Oh my god. Closing out games, impossible challenge again. Everyone's dying, dude. What's this guy talking about? I'm just controlling space. It's 5v hard win. I doubt it, brother. They got the smolder. Okay, let's reset now for Nash. And control space topside. We're gonna play mid into top. Let's kill this guy on bot, actually. Let's overload on bot. Freest kill of our lives here, by the way. How does Zillion die? What is going on? I'm dead. Oh, it's crazy we lose this game, by the way. We're gonna lose this now. That's also the reality of Leblanc sometimes. We get outskilled. Holy shit, games like these, they're rough. Let's see if I can buy a better item. Not yet. Let's see if we can play Dragon. We should be able to get this Drake with Aurelia pushing top here. I can TP right there. Drake's ours. Now we just back off and be careful. Okay, we got the Malzahar R out. If you recast your W before he casts his stuff, that can be done. I think we're gonna get fucked. They got no waves. He still had R. Or just came back up. Smolder's just too strong. I think we lose here. They outskilled us right now. Unless Garen does that. That's great by Garen. Well done. I need to sell this. What item do I get? I think Storm Surge is the best I can buy. Okay. Game slows down a bit now. Game slows down by quite a bit. This is potentially really good. Let's push mid. Move bot. It's really good. This guy's dead. We should be fine here. We got the RW available. I'm gonna push bot now, since Aurelia is dead. We want to kind of make him respond. Which they will. They're now gonna respond, and we can take vision control. Ideally on both sides. Baron and Elder are spawning. So we play with vision. They think I'm potentially backing off right now. I might die. I did buy some space, but was it enough? It might have been enough. It's enough. We win. Oh my god. Oh. We win, I think. Yeah, we win. Alright, games like these, dude. The fact that we got Sol so late was really criminal. But we managed to make it work. We had an overall pretty good game. You see that ending games on Leblanc can sometimes be very hard to do. Alright, welcome everybody. We are going to be doing a Leblanc game. And it looks to be like reversing off against Galio. It's always a bit of a interesting matchup because you can't really break through Galio itself. But we can, of course, get a little bit of priority, get stuff done on the map. Looks to be Rengar or Shaco top, bit annoying. It's okay. We have not the best LeBlanc game, but we have something. We got a bit of CC setup on bot lane, which is great. I definitely want to be looking to play around bot lane quite a bit. And the enemies have not too easy to kill targets. So I do need to get some secondary win conditions going. Otherwise, winning this game is going to be quite challenging, for sure. But my main goal is just going to try to be to get some stuff done upon the bot side of the map with my team. So let's take a look here. We're running against Aftershock Galio. Looks to be AP Shaco. Holy moly, 3 million points. That's wild to me. They got a lot of AP in their team. Is it worth going Mercs? Probably. Now think about it. It probably is worth going Mercs, but I am just not a Mercs fan. Maybe we're gonna need to play a little bit more calculative and go Mercs here, huh? Maybe. I'll think about it. Oh, what's going on with my... kind of want to turn this off. Make sure I don't have two recorders running at the same time. I don't really think they're gonna do this. I don't really think they're gonna invade. Okay. Some cocky movement right there. Dodging the naughty hook. I could have W'd away all the time, but this is mental damage. And mental damage is always... We're one up on this Nautilus. I don't think he's going to land a single Q this game. So Shaco can't really invade that much with his boxes. So I don't think he is going to. And that's going to leave both Hecarim and Shaco to be able to do a full clear. Oh. We don't want any alarms going off. And what we're going to do in this lane is we're going to just slow push into Galio. Let's get the slow push. We can always W reactively towards his Q. We're going to hit one of those to make sure that the main aggro is different. And trading into him is going to be mainly opportunistic. Because of the fact that he did have the D shield. That was a pretty decent trade right there. We don't want to take any damage. Misplayed that a bit. That as well. The biggest problem is that I'm losing the creeps. I don't want to lose CS. Let's harass him a bit in the tower now. Gotta be very careful with, of course, going too deep in the tower. The fact that my bot lane's winning is huge for me. I do want to keep it a priority. Don't really want to give Galio a way into this game, like, at all. Let's ward bot side. We might get ganked by Nautilus. The problem is I did miss quite a bit of CS this game. But he fucking sprinted it there, so that's good. Yeah, not the cleanest early lane from my end. To be honest. But I'm going to blame the first game of the day for this one. It's not the cleanest lane. We're doing our job, but that's it. Shaco 2 kills. Okay, let's keep up the focus here. Let's keep up the focus. He's got MR. I don't think he can really do much. On side, yep. Okay. We're in an alright spot. Gotta be a bit careful for Shaco gank. Of course, it's AP Shaco, so it's not too threatening. But it's still a Shaco, so it's annoying. And can definitely catch me off guard with Galio CC. So I kind of want to just get 6, then look to crash. Yeah, we're in big trouble on top. Level 3 Zillion. Big problems there. Ugly wave state. I pushed too fast. He's running a bit That's the thing with Galios. Shaka spotted bot side. Really good cancel. No electrocute proc, I guess. Can't engage. Yeah, that's the reason. I die actually. Oh, my bad. Oh, I should just WA. I need to fucking step it up, man. I need to step up my gameplay here. It's too... Yeah, it's rusty. In a way, it's too rusty. It's not sharp enough. But that should be pretty good. Great job by Heka. He also dragged my wave, so he's a beast. I'll calculate it. I don't think Shaco beats him there. Nah, there's no way Shaco beats him. Go, by the way. Yeah, it's turbo free. We need Zillion to reset here. I think Zillion could have reset and taken over my lane, but it's alright. Decent play on top. Get 2 stacks on the Dark Seal. We lost 1 wave for it, but I take it. Can't really pressure this guy anyway. This guy's got full MR. I will not be able to do anything with him. Thankfully, he's kind of doing it to himself, so that's really good. He went way too deep there. I've got no mana, I can't play. I'll go both here. We need Jhin to push. So we swap up the lane assignments to make sure that the tempo works out decently here. Let's hope Heka gets the kill at least. It's not bad. Got the wave out. Want to get in XP range. We're taking the grubbies. Pretty happy with that. Trading grubs for first dragon is okay on a champ like Leblanc. Alright. These grubbies are going to give us a lot more options in the mid game when it comes to where we want to be on the lane. So I do definitely want to get some stuff done on the second dragon. But pretty happy with this first trade here. I want to try to get some stuff done on bot. First I'm going to take a reset. Got my item. I'm going to also get a control ward. I really want to control the bot side. Let's not use my E here. I missed the cannon. Great chunk. That's the real one. It's great. Looks like we're getting a pretty fantastic fight over here. I trolled by running away. I should just be more decisive. It's okay. We got 2 for 2. But we have first move on the wave, so it's fine. I think they're gonna send the Kai'Sa to mid. But, oh wait, Kai'Sa's alive. I thought she died. Might get Rengar ulted here. I'll just reset. If I die and lose my stacks, it's really bad. That was a pretty good attempt from the Heka. Not sure if the Galio stills are. I think he used it. Bullshit that hit. Okay. Just gonna need to wave clear. He's dead as fuck. Gonna clear wave, play into bot. He has no R. He does have R. I thought he had no R. My bad. Sorry, team. It was still good though. Okay, we made it work. We lose a bit of turret, but it's honestly fine. We're getting our Jhin strong, and that's like the most important thing to do this game. So I'll catch top since I've got teleported. We need Heka to take over mid. Should be really good. Jhin is super strong. TP from Galio. Don't think I need to port just yet. I think I can just move right now and be good. Rengar will R though. Yeah. Smell that one coming from 5 years ago. But I don't blame them. I don't want a TP because of the fact that I just want to make them respond to my waves here. I could have also stayed top. But I wanted to have like the best of both worlds in a way. I'm gonna force them to respond to bot to mid though, that's good. And top slow pushing into us. So we're in a great position. That's okay. We got a lot of damage on all of the turrets. Great pick. Gotta be a bit careful of the Shaco now. Need to get red buff. So what we do is we do a... he's strong, I'm gonna give it to him. Would have loved the red buff, because it's gonna allow me to lane longer, you know? But he's strong, he's doing well. It's a really rough position for me. I do have teleport, but I don't want to sacrifice turret, you know? There's no way that kills. Wait, there is a way that that kills. What the fuck? Okay. That was crazy. That's a lot of damage that he just did. The good thing is that we can now contest real hard there. I've got TP up. Yeah, it's good, it's good. It's really good. It's mega winning. And they didn't get the herald too. Okay. I think I'm just gonna keep playing top. Sacrifice bot. It's gonna take me too long to get there. I'm just gonna take over this guy's farm. Beautiful. So, they did get the herald, but they didn't get the active, so that's very good for us. We can now look to translate this into bot eventually. Akram's mega strong. We got the cannon, boys. Great stuff. We're mega overstaying, by the way. We just had that play on top side. We should never stay for longer. So we got a big crash. And we're now going to turn it into mid and bot. I want to be on the strong side here. Zillion can just hover mid. We got Zillion, Heka, Jhin. It's actually crazy. Oh, we take those. That's why we got Ludens. We also got bot turret. It should be fine on mid. It's mega winning now. Let's go. I don't want to overplay. I'm not sure if my Jin's reset yet. He may have. Oh, he's resetting now. Fine. Well, I reckon we just sack top tier 2 for Altacom. He's got no vision on me. I deal no damage to that guy, dude. That's crazy. He's full MR. My carries are like full AD, so it's fine. Yeah, fair. Nice game. It was pretty decent. I made a few mistakes here and there, but a bit rusty first game of the day. That's alright. So, what we're going to do, Leblanc versus Tristana, is we're going to look to take burst oriented trades into her and prevent her from being able to take extended trades. Now, she did use Flash. She did use TP as well. So we're going to play slow, small wins into her. She might just try to jump onto me again. Just like that. But that's okay. Because she is in the lane with all the minions right here. She takes quite a bit of minion damage. I'm pretty happy with that. That's a pretty decent trade for me. Nice little WQ. Drag the minions backwards with the aggro. Oh, she's going to be suffering in a bit once I get my Q. She's used a lot for nothing. But you got to tether her here. Move a bit. Take the trade. What you have to understand is that this LeBlanc versus a champ like Tristana, I've got 15 more move speed. So if she ever runs away like that, I'm chilling. Okay, she might probably just reset, which is completely fine for me. So I'm going to get a little bit of a better base on top of her here. And we're going to get a slightly better base. Now, she's going to lose a bit of minions. I still got TP. I can insta-TP to contest the tempo here, which is exactly what we're going to do. And we're going to come back to lane, and we've made up for the fact that she had an early kill over me. So she's now got the move speed, so now she is a little bit faster than me. And I can't really regain distance into her her running away from me. Gotta be a little bit careful in this wave state, because I still do not want her to take an extended trade upon me. So we hold the... we hold the E there, because if I miss the E and she jumps in, I'm really screwed. Now, she might just take a reset again. I unfortunately cannot hold that wave. Well, well, well. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, Rakan. I would love to push one more, but I don't think it's feasible, unfortunately. Alright. So the bases are really, really, really ugly, but I really need a refill, so it is what it is. We'll just have to skill up a bit. Now, we don't have Ignite right now. We'll get it back real soon. We got some Dark Shield stacks, which is nice. And yeah, we're slowly getting to a position where we're just going to be able to take over lane quite easily, because we spike a lot sooner than she does. Now, another key thing to know is that my jungle is just really far ahead. So I've got a very easy time to just play with him right now. Gonna hold the wave here. Do some good pings. She can't do anything in bot with how much HP my bot lane has. So she's completely wasting her time and losing a minion wave right here. We're just taking it nice and easy. And I really want to start at my level 6 plus my Ignite combination, and then she's screwed. Just really slow playing here. She's level fucking 4, actually. Unfortunately, I missed my initial W. If I landed that one, that would have been a big chunk. Okay. I'm an Inter. I got no clue why I did that. That was so int. I'm just an Inter. My bad. That was just disgusting. I don't know. My dopamine receptors in my brain just told me to do that, huh? Wow, my base is so ugly now too. It's okay. I just couldn't contain it. It's fine. It's fine. That's okay. So I think she used TP probably. Otherwise she's never faster than me. I'm in a really good spot. Trist may be diving bot, right? But yeah, maybe I should just keep pushing. I fuck all wave clear with my build. I'm gonna need to mute this guy's pings. I think he can push himself. Let's go back to mid. I just want to play with my Wukong. He does really well into the enemy team comp, champion-wise. I really want to reset on my Lost Chapter next, because I've been wrecking my my bases and my build. Okay, let's push one more. And then hover up top side. So what we're gonna do is take a bit of a trade. So unfortunately I missed my first chain. If she does that when I land my first chain and I have my abilities up, she gets instant one shot. And once again my base is just dead. So I'm just not really playing poised well enough. I'm losing on a lot of pressure. Now it's not the end of the world. Just look at the state here. Okay. Well, she's not playing poised enough as well. So I'm gonna nuke the next wave. I need these fuckers to stop pinging me. Push the next wave into a reset, and I really need to take this tempo reset because of the fact that my build otherwise is like really bad. And I know I'm desyncing tempo a bit, but it's fine. I'm just gonna be opening up straight to mid. I'm so strong right now that she can't stop me. Look at her build. It's worse than mine. We're playing for Drake next. Spot the Lilia. We're not want to use our Q on the minions right here because we have our RW available. And having RW available is really powerful for trading combos in lane. So if possible, I want to prevent... Okay. That was pretty well played. Get ourselves a plate here, potentially. There's a TP on bot. From the Rakan. I need to move. Not ideal fighting conditions for me. I think we back off. We don't have Wukong R yet. So we slow this down. The slower we play, the better it is. Play with Wukong R, we can't lose. It's the only thing we need to do. Only way we lose the game is if we take a shit fight there and we get bad stuff happen. So now we can contest. Trist is also going to the wave. This is a great time to walk in. There we go. Let's instantly turn back to mid. So I spotted Trist moving mid and that gave us a really easy opportunity to take the fight right there. We're getting some nice attacks on the Dark Seal. Easy trading pattern, forcing her to kind of reset there. Not even taking a tower shield in return. Man, do I miss the old Leblanc. Felt way, way smoother. Pushing that wave was pretty bad, actually. I should have slow pushed it. Oh, never mind. Yeah, that's really bad by me. It's okay. I'll just hard push next wave into reset. Then we just play that. Okay, we'll just get the Ludens right now, which is a crazy, crazy spike for me. I can just literally W forward and Q to Tristana and nuke her HP bar. So we get this, and we'll just play for the next neutrals. Now, my Mundo is heavily struggling on top. This is definitely not Aloys. Aloys would have done a bit better here. Okay, well, let's feel. I'm just gonna take that red buff right there. Man, she was scared for ulting me there. I think I need to go top here. Unless he doesn't push, then we just go mid. Yeah, he probably has vision over me. That shit's warded. Okay, let's do some sweeping. So we're gonna play on bot third. I did stall Rakan's tempo. Bot third is gone. If we're lucky, we might just get the Herald as well. I'm gonna push mid and move top. Goals to match Wukong. I'm really just trying to sync with Wukong's tempo right now. I missed the E. My bad, I missed my E. Missing that E cost me my life. That's okay. Wasn't terrible. Wukong is still really strong. We have top lane kill. Wukong got it. We have Herald, and after Herald, I instantly want to do Dragon. We really want to snowball this game cleanly because as Leblanc, you don't really like scaling games that go too long. Specifically because of the fact that you get countered so hard by magic resist. So if we can end the game as soon as possible, I'm really happy with that. I'm just gonna nicely catch bot. Bring the dragon, get it in chat, make sure my team knows. I gotta be a bit careful here because the enemies still have control and none of my teammates are playing. So this is a wave that I really want to hook bot side right here, the wall, because there might be somewhere I'm not looking to play. So I need to wait for my W before walking up. Okay, we spot Rakan, that means I'm safe. So now I can just push into whatever. So I have full information upon the enemies right now. He missed the cannon and the melees. Not ideal. Close. She's chunked though. We can easily take dragon with that. She's half HP. I'm going to be a bit annoying and push one more wave. She's really playing with the mindset to force them to respond. I really got to heavily lean bot because if Jace is in this push, he can chunk me really hard. I don't want that to happen. Okay, Jace shows top, so it's really easy to take dragon. Beautiful. Now, Tristana might just come here and think she can clear this wave for free. But what she doesn't know is that she's going to die. If she steps too close, that is. It's good that she stays. If she would reset, we'd in a bit of trouble. Okay, so we trade top for bot, which is great. So we got the Herald. Where's that one going? We landed the E, thankfully. Which get a lot of pressure going here. I don't know if I like this. Inhib's not going to gain us anything here, in my opinion. So let's just reset. So they don't really have any tanks, so Storm Surge is a pretty good buy. Let's get this and this. And, well, it looks like we've just absolutely nuked the enemy everywhere on the map. So probably just won the game here. Very nice. So I'm a bit ahead of tempo of my team. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this wave. I'm really just... Ooh. Never mind. I'm just going to take the wave and play for Alticom. Okay, we can get the top turret here as well. Missed one chain again. See the difference between killing someone and not killing someone is sometimes just as simple as one chain. Now, oh my god, where's my chains going? Don't think it would have mattered, but still does not look sexy. There'll be a fight happening. I need to move. I think we just started. Just check that bush. Rakan is dead. Okay, nice. Not a bad game. Some sloppiness here and there and some stupid shit, but pretty easy victory. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a Leblanc game. And it looks to be potentially Ekko as an opponent. It is indeed looking like Ekko as an opponent. We're going to take Ignite in this game. Because of the fact that that is going to make our kill threat go through the roof. And I like this setup right here. Not the biggest fan of the trash. There's a lot of assassins in both teams, so it's going to be an explosive game. And being ahead is really going to be valuable in this game. The one that is ahead, practically speaking, is going to, yeah, probably walk over the enemy team. Rengar is going to be a really big problem for our team. But we'll see how we deal with it. We got no TP so far. Nautilus. I think the draft of the enemy team is a bit better. They've got a bit more multi-threat with the Nautilus. The Nautilus really sets them up. Trash is kind of whatever in that regard. But it doesn't really matter. We're just going to do our best and see if we can take it. Let's take a look here. So first, Ekko. Ekko is actually a pretty annoying laner because of his high wave clear. We do, of course, normally beat him. But I have also sometimes lost lanes versus Ekko. We'll see what's going to go on. 3 million points on Ekko. What a beast. And he's winning TP. Alright. Let's get it here. We gotta be careful of an invade. I don't think Rengar is gonna early invade Zed. Specifically because Zed is quite fast on the clear. So we're probably gonna have Zed full clear. But we still gotta be careful. You never know. We should win top matchup. I should get a bit of prio in the early game in my matchup as well. It's really important that I go ahead. If I don't go ahead, it's going to be a really brutal one. So I'm going to make sure to get a bit of lane control myself. And then I'm going to try to translate that into probably jungle. Zed has a pretty good matchup into them. Okay, let's get it. Okay, he's losing quite a bit of creeps here. He's definitely going to try to reach level 2 first. So I'm going to Q him, drag the mains back so he can't abuse it on me. Extend the trade with the W. We can't insta W forward because then he would have like dodged out on my stuff and I'd be in a lot of trouble. Nice little trade. He'll probably take a reset right now. Okay, I'm gonna really slow play. I can kill him here, but I'm not going to because he's gonna TP back. And it's going to put my lane in a terrible position. So who would have guessed? Sometimes not killing someone is better. So I'm gonna crash this wave first. See how much better this is? I'm gonna put that clone there, so it holds the minion wave. Oh my god, and now it's slow pushing into me. Leblanc mechanics here. Love it. Alright. Beautiful, beautiful lane so far. Muting all. Everyone's typing nonsense again. Okay, I did save the Scuttle for Zed, so that's good for him. A-okay trade. Gotta be a little bit careful, since we don't have a lot of mana. I'm just gonna fake hoverbolt. He's probably gonna look to push. Man, how good would it have been if I actually been there? Well, not ideal. Ekko might be bolt. He might also be reset. Okay, seems like we're hovering. Let's take my reset upon Lost Chapter. And trading and laning is just going to be a whole lot easier right now. Also because of the fact that I've got now mana and more haste and more AP. So I've got so much more wave clear. And especially versus a champ like Ekko that can just queue the wave like that. It's pretty good to have. We can definitely play up into top there. What the fuck is this guy doing here? Yikes. Fucking hell, man. At least we're winning both, right? In the 2v1. Well, my wave is a bit fucked. That's a bit unlucky. Good thing is that we did kill the Rengar. Oh, my wave is so fucked, actually. That's not ideal. Top lane died 1v1 as well. I guess we dove Triss, so Triss is really far behind. His wave stat's not that good, actually. Yes, I lost a few creeps, but he can't really do anything with this wave state. Now he is potentially still mid. Oh, we could have hooked him. Guess who's got no flash, dude? Guess who's got no flash? If Ekko dies bot, that's a genius play by him. Okay. Got my Ludens. Let's reset. My Sixth Sense is not proccing, so... means that there's no ward in there. Let's move. Hey, guess who has no flash? They win. Can move mid. Clear the wave. Get the kill. Maybe we can grab up another kill right here. That's insane that we died to that. And use flash. Maybe I should have pinged. I should have pinged. Maybe he probably had no idea what's coming. Can't blame him, actually. I should have pinged him. So he's got no R now. Okay. I'll just reset now. Got Dragon coming up. I really want to get it. Nice big, boys. Let's get that. My controller's gone, so I'm buying a new one. I really want to get level 11 because my R cooldown gets massively refunded from that point. There should be a Jhin ult angle now. She's gliding upon them. He's dead. Nice. Beautiful skirmishing. Great E upon the Ekko. That puts us in a mega winning spot. Get a plate into a reset. The enemies do have a lot of kill threats, so I'm gonna be a little bit careful with going Mage Eyes. Just kidding. Who am I kidding? We're 10 stacks 7-1. Of course we're gonna go Mage Eyes. Every time I do stuff like this, I get overconfident and I die. Please. Let's make sure I nail this one here. Okay. Bit of a fight breaking out here. I don't want to run in there, that's too dangerous. Nautilus has quite a bit of MR already. This Thresh is kind of the goat. Let's move up to top here. It should be a pretty free pickup for the Z, but there might be a Rengar R coming. That's what I thought. We're psychic like that, guys. Oh shit. Didn't properly ping ball. Let's move. Actually, moving is better than hitting, in my opinion. Why? Because I've got Mage Eyes. Stack it up. New wave inbound. She also have flash. They have heft. Nice, good game. Clean, solid victory. Welcome everybody. We're gonna be doing a Leblanc game. Looks to be versus Azir. It's a pretty tricky game because the enemies have a lot of wave clear. They're really good at stacking up on mid. But their side laning is not terrible in a way as well with the Trundle. So it's going to be an interesting game for sure. Let's hope my bot lane does well. That would be quite good because then we have a lot of pressure and pushing mid. I'm going to probably need to invest some time and energy into getting them in a good position as well. Azir's got bone plating. Laning versus Azir is always interesting. He's actually not as weak as people give him credit for. It's not a bad champion. What we're gonna do is we're gonna look to slow push waves into him and try to get lane control. Try to zone him off some creeps. Okay. Could have maybe procced off. I didn't want to give him a passive stack. Just gonna reset, get my HP back, and really play the trading mark. So that's huge, by the way. Holy moly, that's big. Wow, bot should be over. Actually, that's insane. Okay, so that's really good for us. I'm gonna look to put a bit of pressure onto the Azir right now as well. Get a slow push. We hide behind the minions, stand our ground with our out attacks. We don't want to extend the trade too long, because then he's going to be winning. But generally speaking, a heavy trading lane is good for me. Really want to get level 3 here. And move with the Rengar. Beautiful stuff. He might reset here upon this wave. He didn't. Good trade for me, because he's now in a position where he can't play. For my next W, he's potentially dead. Only thing that can happen is that Pantheon now moves mid to help him out in his lane state. So we're just going to match the reset right here, because he's definitely going to reset. He's going to miss more minions than I do. And I got a slightly stronger base. Bit unfortunate that the minions crash, but it is what it is. I did proc my electrocute there, so that was a good trade. I'm gonna keep it right here. Because now we slow build into him. And he's on a lot of threat in the long lane, so he can't really walk up. Because that's what's going to happen if he walks up. Spot Pantheon topside. Just really slowly last hitting. Well, a bit too slow. It's probably reset. So I'm just going to push here. And match the reset myself. So I don't fall behind in control. My reset's a lot stronger than his. So I'm very happy with it. Going to be sprinting back to lane here. And we're going to now look to try to get some vision control around bot side. Yep, bot side especially. Not bad. We're going to do the exact same thing here. Where we're going to look to slow bolt on top of him. Gonna miss a lot of minions. I'm gonna need to reset myself as well. A lot of fast-paced resets here. My timing is not ideal with the Rengar. But it's okay. Oh, that's bad. That's not that bad, actually. Okay, let's finally get some vision out, because I've got 0 wards placed. Oh, he ganked top. Not ideal. Interesting. No mana for W. That fucking blows. I thought I had mana. That's really ugly, man. If I had mana for W, it would die there. That sucks. It's okay. Let's reset. Play bot. We have to play bot and stack drakes. Top is getting completely overrun. We do have enough mana with Lost Chapter right now. Should be a pretty easy fight. Yeah, I don't know why we went in so late, but I was waiting for my team to land some CC, or maybe Lux, but maybe she used like everything on the wave. Not really sure. So we used our QW as the final, our W as the final ability. Okay. Big. And that's why we use the W as final ability, because then we can do that combo right there. The R, W into QW. If he holds it, is what it is. It's going to take him a long time to do so. Okay, so we're in a really good spot now, because we won those skirmishes. The bot lane's mega winning on the plates, and the lane in general. And we got ourselves Ludens, so our trading is becoming even stronger right now. We're mega strong. Sinch is completely fucking sprinting it, but that's okay. We can deal with that. She's gonna be zoning him off a bit here. Well played. My bad. That was a great setup from the enemies. Deaths like these are really criminal, man. Can't have deaths like those as Leblanc. I think he dies with Collector. Oh, it's just barely not. Let's try on bot. Nice play by Lux. We're in a good spot though. Still, we can get a lot of turret plates on bot. Sinch is just wave clearing, so that's also just completely fine. Got a plate here on mid. I think Singed stylistically will counter the Tryndamere. So I think we're fine in that regard. I think he also had a good death, got the wave out. Got 2 plates, not bad. Alistar is really annoying. What the fuck happened there? They're gonna probably hard force on Caitlyn again. I need to hover her for a wave. Okay, should be fine now. Can now go to bot. Ultra free, go, 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 go. Okay, we got his flash. That's really big, by the way, his flash. Take those. Okay, we can push an extra wave, and we gotta set up for Drake. So we'll reset right here, so we can be ready to play the dragon. Got his ult ability. That's gonna prevent him from doing nasty stuff. He's got no flash. Beautiful pickup. Taking control of the game here. I really want to just be in XP range. And as I said like before, right, our front to back can be quite tricky. So I really want to leverage my side laning strength and the ability to create mana advantages. Decent fighting here. 6-pack Singed in the building. I love those comments. They make my day. So we got ourselves our next item as well. This is fantastic. And we'll just reset. Buy our item. I do not want to lane against that fucker. I really want my Singe to lane against him. That fucker can just completely ignore me in a way. If Rengar hovers me, it's fine. We can still break through him then. Opening up through mid here. Grabbing up all these things. Okay, so with blue buff, it's already a lot easier. Okay. Do a pretty decent job fighting here. We're landing our spells, killing people, and getting out. Now, what's the next item I'm going to be building? I'm probably going to go for Crypt Bloom, actually. I really want to match Azir, so I'm going to go top. So why Crypt Bloom? Is I really think I value haste this game. Because of the fact that we got a little bit more AP damage on our team. But also because of the fact that the enemies are going to be quite hard to just 100 to 0. So I'm probably going to need multiple rotations. I'm now going to be pressuring top here. Since we already got mid push. I don't want to be versing off against that guy, so I'm not. Oh, here's that dumbass item, my bad. Should be really good. I'm a bit low now, I gotta be careful. I'm dancing around the edges here. I got teleport, let's use it. They're all mega chunked, so... Boarding mid. I think we should just finish it. That was quite close. Got the wave. We reset tempo. We just play next objective. And we're in a good spot. So, honestly, game is going pretty alright. Let's see what else we got here. I'm going to be opening up through mid. And I really want to play up on this top tier 1. So, I don't think Tryndamere has R right now. Then we didn't land a single Caitlyn trap there. Crazy. Okay, generating back control. giving the wave, so... I just really value the control of this area right now, because I want to play in the top tier 1. But maybe I shouldn't have done that, because my Rengar is actually vulnerable. So maybe I should have adapted and changed my own plan. Good shit. It did work out. The enemies can't really split. You gotta push top. It was decent in the end. It works in solo queue. Just dancing in the middle here. Rock off his bone plating. Back off here. Whoa. Oh, that was so fucking bad. We overstayed real hard. We just mega overstayed. All I should do is play Drake. The enemies are not weak by any means. I don't think they can do Baron. They don't really have any damage, but fuck me, all these shutdowns. They're gonna go for it. It's gonna be a real tricky one for them, by the way. They don't have a lot of damage. I can potentially stall their bases. Asol's kind of killing it, huh? I really want to play this. We should 100% play this. Because this gives us Drake. It's good. Holy moly, this Alistar is mega annoying, dude. It's crazy how annoying this Alistar is. He's so fucking tanky. They're giving up. Gotta defend top. I need some help here. Can't beat this guy at all. Good. What if the enemies are fucking smart and they send Pantene over here? That's the only way I die, and I ruin the game if that happens. So I got my boy Rengar now. I think I'm fine. $10.50. Man, do I want this next wave. I should have asked for hover. We're good, we're good, we're good. Okay, the game massively slows down because we don't have Baron. Because we inted. Uh-oh. And that makes the game really hard because we can't really close out without Baron. We can't do fucking shit versus their push, you know? We don't have proper sieging ourselves. We need picks. So I'm gonna side lane. We need to play side. If we don't play side, they'll perma clear. I missed everything, dude. My bad. I fucked that up mechanically. Holy shit. I didn't have a good angle there. I lost a lot of HP as well. So we got Elk Caitlyn, or who was it? Fuck, was it Elk? That guy that one-shot everyone? Because this Caitlyn deals fucking damage, dude. Yeah, I think it's Elk that one-shot Jojo. Gotta keep pushing here. Huge. Let's hope Trundle doesn't show up top. I don't want to reset because my team is pressuring right now. So I want to keep the tempo synced. They're dead. They got the ASOL though. It's good. Every bit of damage I get out of this turret is gonna stay. You gotta be very careful here. Let's reset. What items should I get? I get that. Should also get a control art because we need to be controlling zones. Alright, let's open up through mid here and poke them. He's dead. Got him on the leash, boys. That's a big kill, by the way. Wait, I'm an inter. I'm such an inter. Why do I do that, man? Holy moly, that's so fucking in. Oh, that's actually so fucking in. That has... I may have just entered the game. What do we learn from this, guys? Leblanc can do anything, but it's about not making the worst choices like I just did. This is so classical. It's not only that I make in-plays like these, I see everyone make in-plays like these, dude. Oh my god. I ruined the game. That's crazy. Nice try. I think it's good though. Can I not die to air? Oh my god. It's okay, I killed the Ziggs. That slows down their push a lot. Does he have TP? He does have TP. I don't think they can end. They got no Baron. I killed the Ziggs that had the Elder, so... That's decent. We can stall the game, but once again, stalling, it's not too favorable for us. Yeah, that's exactly what I knew was gonna happen. Oh, I ruined the game with my W. It is what it is. Hey, it's a good realization though. Like one mistake like that can lose you the game on Leblanc, because your champ also doesn't do that well at this point in the game. So learn from my mistakes, guys. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes. GG's. Okay, let's see what we got. Playing with Azir. Linas. One touch. I'm versus one touch. One touch on the top lane. I remember one touch. I don't know what elo we're playing in. Severity Seeker. Who is this shit guy? Let's use the good old Professor app. I've not used this one in a while. Really? Oh. I type like an idiot. We're at 300 LP, 400 LP, about 400 LP. Godlike Azir, second wind. Oh man, this guy's gonna get murdered. So, good luck, Vantage. It does kind of look like I need to fix my cam a bit right here. Okay. So versus here, gonna play pretty aggressive. Sup, Crow? Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna put some pressure onto this here. Let's see how we do it. Got great window control right there. Gotta be a little bit careful because he's got the Lethal tempo stacked. The skin feels somewhat alright so far. Oof. Didn't grab the level too nicely up there. It's pretty bad. Okay, that was a bit of an idiotic move by him. That was so disrespectful. Fuck is he doing? Grab this. Ah, I land that. He gets murdered. Still a good trade though. Oh, poor guy. I'm in a bit of trouble here. Alright, the game is kind of exploding around my lane here. Imagine if I bought Dark Seal instead of the fucking M-Tome though. I'm gonna reach level 5. I'm gonna be just fine here. You can't hold that shit. It's too big. Alright, it's brutal for him. It's very brutal. To say the least. Let's just get this and this. Alright. I don't know, he took second wind and he's heavy trading his hard. Why didn't he take bone plating? It's like a millionaire on Azir too. This guy is an Azir OTP. And he didn't take bone plating. What's going on here? I don't want to use my ward topside. There's no use for that. I like this skin as well. This skin feels decent. Oh. These out-techs. Look how delayed they are. They're so bad. Oh, he's actually diving bot. That's criminal. He's just ruining the game again. My bad. It's fine. Let's hope I don't lose too many minions. I gotta be fast as fuck. That fucking fucker of a Senna still had flash. Kinda caught me off guard. Oh. Okay, top winning. It's big. Got some vision. Oh, if I angled it better, he lands and he gets chunked for so hard. Okay, nice. We get a lot of his mana. Not sure if that was the correct call. Holy moly. I don't want to come anywhere near bot lane, but... yeah, I'm just going to port mid. It's better. Just play topside around strong Gnar. Gnar's 4-0. Just play there. That's all we need to do. Land those. Okay, trade 1 for 1, not terrible. Fine here. Sure what Vantage is doing there. He's weak side, playing like his strong side. There's no way my bot lane dies to this, by the way. We spotted this guy roam from 5 years ago. How do we die to this? I'm just taking turret, brother. Brother, I'm just taking turret. Fuck do you mean check it? Now we can check it. Alright. Let's move. Not ideal. Dying on strong side like that is pretty crazy. This is here suffering, dude. 0-7. But this guy might get banned after this game, actually. With the new updates to ban systems, this guy might just get a penalty for this one. Alright. It's very important we don't die. If we die, we might ruin the game. Like, one death can just change the game. Top turret. Wow. gotta play it here. Sup, listen! All these guys chasing Leblanc. Is Karma still in the bush or no? No, she's not. Let's push one more. Reset. Let's try to play around the dragon. Oh. Never mind, Sari's dead. I think we can play in potential. Ah, that's mildly unfortunate. Really want to get that wave up before playing. Let's play turret here, boys. Got a good Gnar move. Start it up. Start it up, start it up, start it up, start it up! Fucking slow, bro. Beautiful efficiency here. We get the wave on bot first, then we port top. We're like Chovy in this bitch. Okay. And we gotta be a little bit careful because we're a bit lower on mana. I need to defend mid. It's disturbing we die there. Zeri is a complete liability on our team. Holy moly, this guy's murdering our tempo, this Zeri. I don't think we can play that, brother. I'm forced to reset. I'm too to play. But I just can't lose mid. We can't lose mid third there. It's too much. Our tempo got murdered by that dead. Ew. Wow, Senna is fucking strong actually. We need to be very careful. I can't really kill that guy. Yeah, we're back at worklings. We need to get this Zeri over here. Tempo. Oh, it's so ruined. I don't know, we don't have good vision setup for this one. It's a really flippy Herald. Azir's turning into bolts, so... Didn't fucking get the cannon. Now let's continue. Keep pressuring strong side in my opinion. Where's my team? Holy moly. My bad. Slow as fuck, by the way. Holy moly, we should always pressure strong side there. They went first to mid, I swear. I should have done a better job communicating. Slow as shit, these guys. Man, that's so much gold to the Jace. And we die on mid again. Now strong as fuck. Beautiful ability usage. Hey, Gnar is someone we can build upon. We can build upon this guy. So next play is bot side. Eventually, I want Gnar to respond. I'll take over mid. We can lose top tier 1. I'm just taking the farm because Zeri is not going to carry. Let's reset. Outside. She might get killed again. Might kill this Azir here as well. My bad. Missed my chain like an idiot. It's fine though. Both sides free. It's fine as well. Ult for ult. Not terrible. Just take the Drake. How about we just take the Drake? Nara's top with TP. We should be fine here. That bot lane wave pushed in. Should have RW'd there. I can just port back in. Just start the fucking dragon, please. I don't know if I need to port in. I don't think so. Looks like they're not contesting. I'm just going to open up mid. So we get the Atacam. We need to defend top soon as well. I'll take over mid here and then I'll move into top. We just lose tier 2. Oh. Nice try, boys. We just lose to this for this. This Azir is styling on them, bro. This Azir is actually styling. This guy's dead. Let's reset, play top side. What do I actually buy here? What's smart? I think this is the smartest choice. Quick maths, guys. Quick maths. Now, bot lane is all the way in Narnia, so we're not going to open up the bot. We're going to control top side. This time, I am going to give the wave to Zeri. We're going to ward up here. Not bad. We're in position. Lee's chunk. Get the third, boys. Might just insect. I don't think you will, but you might just do it. Keep playing top. Keep playing top. Wow. He dashed to fucking 5 million light years ahead. My bad, I didn't expect that. That was a long ass dash. He got me there. I lost my flash for nothing. Okay, well, nice drive through by him, or however you want to call it. I think this should be winning. I think this is winning. I don't think he ever wins this chase. Nah, he never wins. He's too weak. 3 items and still armor is just too strong. Now let's play neutrals. Can send Nard to bolt. Do I port? I don't think I do. It makes no sense. We're not porting for shit. How long stream? Well, I got member check-in like 17:30, so we'll see. Let's take a look here. We're gonna open up top. Just nicely push the wave. Let's grab a blue. We gotta wait for them to respond to bot before we have any pressure. Should be fine here though. Lee Sin's got a Mar, we gotta keep that in mind. We gotta shift from Gnar. I think we can start it up probably. So my job as Leblanc is not to damage. My job is to kill people. So it's exactly what we're gonna do. And I don't know what happened there, but we lost. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have no clue how we lost that, by the way. How did we lose that fight? Let's just take Drake. I think we should just take Drake. Maybe we can. Lee Sin's dead. Let's just do it. I can port mid. Push the wave. Yeah, it's fine. We can play. We can play. We can play. We can play. We're chilling. Ooh. Some people were getting murdered over there. What the hell? Let's just keep pushing. Easton's definitely going to start Dragon. So what I'm going to do is be a bit annoying and just hit mid. Force him to make a decision. He might just try to stop me. This Dragon's probably not going to lead to us winning the game, since it's going to take 10 minutes to then, like still 5 minutes to then close it out. We'll probably win before, so just playing strong side right here. And getting the inhips is probably a better thing to do with Baron than just play ball. Now Lee Sin is definitely on Drake. We should back off after this, by the way. Just play ball. But Lee Sin was on Dragon. Fuck it. Sorry, where we at, brother? Yeah, we have to go B. We're too rich. I think we should be fine, probably. Nice dodge from Wantage. He's seeing things. Alright. Nice job. Alright, welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a game of Leblanc versus... looks like to be Diana. So let's see what we got here. Diana's got Ignite, so we got to keep that in mind. We got to be a little bit careful when it comes to our early game trading and our health management. We have an interesting composition. We got Senna Taric bot lane. So that's definitely fascinating. Okay. We got ourselves some early shenanigans happening here. We got ourselves a nice little double kill. Well, we take those. We do take those. We started off with E. Just to make sure that no one could get out there. Senna's got 4 stacks already. 600 range. I'm going to go for a little bit of a ward here on the enemy Raptors. Purely because it's new. We got a longsword on Pantheon. That is fantastic. And what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to slow build waves in the early game here. Thought she would maybe dodge. It's fine. We don't lose much by doing that. Drag the minions back. Wave's in a fine spot for me here. It's going to be really hard for her to contest this. She's going to slightly let it stack up here. Nice little trade. 2Q here, level 2. Try to dodge that one out. It's fine. And we're going to look to slow build this into her. Yep. Diana's usually like to hit both the minions and you at the same time. With her Qs. So what we do is we just stand away from the low health minions. Okay. Doing an alright job trading. Apparently my auto attack got cancelled there. We queued up minion because of the fact that she wanted to queue me there. And we're just nicely slow building the wave into her. Nice aggressive posturing here. Hovering topside pretty hard. Really nice W. Get out her flash. I'm looking for dive here. With the slow push and the Pantheon around. If we can dive her, she can just lose the game right here. Oh my god, my Scorch. What? What happened there? That was insane. What the hell? What the? I'm so confused. I don't have much mana. And I got no flash. Yeah, I fucking named it. My bad. Holy shit. I am just surprised at what happened there. It's alright. That's fine. We ended Diana's lane. Pantheon is really far ahead. She's used her Q on the minions. You gotta be a little bit careful, of course, for an E on hers or like a W on her side. Okay. We got a nice pick. Okay. And we'll just now look to crash this wave. Or at least a wave we need to crash. Don't think I'm going to be able to crash this one. So I might just need to slow it down a bit. Get to level 6, then nuke a wave when it's closer towards my side. It is what it is. Alright. So we're going to let the next wave stack up right here. We're going to try to bait out Diana's Q and then dodge it. Okay, what we can do is we can just let the wave stack up here. And then with us being 6, we can look to eventually like slow build into a kill or into a reset. Just gotta make sure we dodge out on our Qs all the time. If she wants to like shove the wave in, that's fine. We dodged out on the Q. Unfortunately, we miss all of our spells. And now we don't have R. But that's fine since the wave's pushing into me. She may look to potentially E up on those minions. She's gonna look to Q me again. I did not expect that to kill, but I guess it did. My bad. Yeah, so me missing those 2 chains was just detrimental in that sense. So I kind of ruined my own lane. That's alright though. Alright, gonna move back to the lane. We have a winning top, winning jungle, losing bot. So that means that it's very easy for us to now just play out the game towards top side. Gotta slightly fix up the map here. That was not in a perfect spot. Nice electrocute trade. Fuck me. Missed the cannon, unfortunately. That's crazy that lands. Okay. We're doing a nice job just farming it up. Look on the Pantheon. That's what I thought. Okay. Nice try by Mr. Showfaker here. I'm gonna look to try to hard push this wave. I need some help because Nunu might just come. Okay. We will now take the reset here. And we're gonna look to sync up with my Pantheon again. Do this and this. Should be fine. We're in an okay spot here. Gotta make him aware that Diana might move. If she shows topside, I'll insta-ping. It's fine. Still haven't been really gotten used to the new Leblanc. The new Leblanc is still a bit awkward for me, so I could potentially move bot here. Now, bot lane is a lane that's behind, so we gotta be very careful with that. I'm not moving there. It's okay. They might gank me mid now. Yep, there you go. Okay, nice little trade. Just dance around their abilities. We take it nice and slow. 100 to 0 oriented trades, denying us some farm, giving up the full lane control. Should have pushed this a little bit less hard. He's got no R. He can't do anything to me. I'm just baiting them. Because now Nautilus is not bot. Free pick. We take those. We don't really want to do anything on bot. Nice job by the Pant. And we're just slowly taking over here. Why would you steal that? Alright, it's fine. No need to get mad. It seems like bot lane's winning as well. And that means that it's just quite easy to play at the game from this point. Gonna sweep up into bot side. Should be a pretty clean victory here. This guy may make a mistake and go too deep. Okay. Don't take any risks. Seems like I made the mistake and went too deep here. Yeah, it's just really badly synced up with my tempo of my team. Ugh, disgusting play actually. It's fine. It's alright. We got top lane winning. He's just pushing up. It's a bit of a random game. Not too bad. We can just survive here. I don't want to get myself spotted by the vision. Trying to move challenge. You should die. I may be tripping, but maybe I've just not played this champ for long enough. I need to get used to these new animations. Okay, game is pretty free though. We're in an okay spot. Not too bad. Just clear the wave. We could theoretically push, but I think it's better just play tempo and play up top side. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up mid into top. And I'm going to take over top lane because we want to play Rift into Drake here. We want to be pretty fast on both objectives. And if we get both, game should win itself pretty easily. Okay, Tarek BMing already. So we'll just push out top and then move mid. Help the boys here. And afterwards we'll just easily play into Rift. Gotta use my W to get my RW available. Free kill, we take those. I'll just instantly turn back to top into an FF. Short per short game. Really easy. Really nice job. Leblanc versus Ekko. We're just gonna slow push waves into him. That's it really. Slow push waves. Ekko's trading pattern is either with his triple out attack. And he can also trade of course with Q. So reactive E usage is pretty important. Because he will jump on my face sometimes. Yeah, I do sometimes run Ignite on Leblanc. Sometimes also Ignite TP. But in this case, I don't really feel like I needed Ignite because I already kind of win lane. Mid game, TP is going to give me a lot more options in when it comes to mid game. Man advantage plays. Gonna be an explosive game, I can guarantee that. Can just jump on my face here and destroy me. Drag the minions back. You start a Q. Oh, this new auto attack animation of LeBlanc pisses me off. There's something wrong with it, man. Now I'm inting actually. It pisses me off, this new auto attack animation. There's something wrong with it. It's not good. I W'd straight back into his Q. I'm in a bit of trouble now. Okay. That's really unlucky he levels up there. Fucking hell, man. My bad. Not ideal. 4 back. I forgot about the level up. Okay, let's see. Pantheon's doing well. We can play with him. I just took some shit trades in the early game. Really shit trades. Go. We're both going to be closing in on 6 soon. Let's reset here. He ulted back. I'm gonna lose a lot. That's well played by him, man. He's playing it well. He's playing it really well. Good shit by him. Okay. Good roam. It's big. Let's reset. Well, we're definitely gonna need flat pen this game. Pantheon is kind of mega gapping, actually. This is inspired on Pantheon. Oh, where are we going, Fiora? Now we send her back to top. Not too bad. He's level 9. Beautiful. He's level fucking 9. That's crazy. Okay, so I think I brought my Fiora back into the game with that rotation. She's got a lot of access to farm right now, so that's really good. So Pantheon is fucking popping. Fiora's popping now too. Bot just got clapped, unfortunately. Okay. Not bad. Okay, we gotta get Lost Chapter here. That's fine. TP back, make sure we don't lose much. I'm gonna grab up the lens as well. Might just ult back. Gotta stay away from that point. Got a wave of Cryo here, which is good. Top still winning. Do another reset here upon Ludens. And we get a control ward here. So he's got Mercs. It's annoying, but it's okay. I just want to enable the rest of my team. Ekko might come. Okay. Did a decent job here. Nice. We delayed the E, the second E, quite late. So that it would stun him when Pantheon would be there. That's a lot of money in my pocket here. I love money. Let's reset. You can get Fucking hell, man. I hate junglers. See if he TPs. Bit lower, but it's okay. Yeah, that's the downside of this matchup, right? He can like minimize lane, alright, but he once he gets into the game where he's gonna be diving in, he's gonna get CC'd all the way. Oh no. I can't move pop. I have to defend mid. Otherwise we lose mid T2. Mid T1 I mean. Any plans? No plans. Bot wave's pushing into me, so it's good. I'm gonna go where Fiora's not gonna go. Let's see where she's going. She's going weak side. It's fine. Let's open up top. Decent rotations here. Kinda trolled the early lane, but getting back with good decision making. Do have teleport. I do beat Nocturne. We're completely winning. I died, my bad. I should have flashed that Nocturne Q. I agreed it. Bad death. It's good to kill him and trade 1 for 1 though, but I should never die. 1 for 0 should be the play there. Do we go Storm or Shadow? I think we go Shadow Flame. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I'm not sure if Nocturne W can block the Brownstone. Because I was thinking if Nocturne W blocks the Brownstone, then we're in a lot of trouble. We need the Brownstone to land. That's why I QW'd him instantly. But I'm not sure if that's how it works. I don't know how it works. Because it's a passive and it's not really an ability. Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's really good. Played that fight like ass. Now that it's cancelled my shit, man. Okay, let's take a reset here. I'll bot. That's Lissandra runes. Good question. I think at the moment, probably Electrocute or Comet. One of them. It's probably the best. Let's take a look. We're going to be pinging these neutrals because we want to translate through that. Fuck is happening over there? I can grab up a push here. Okay, we can cross map. They've got the grubbies, but it's okay. Ekko was chunked. I can always TP for the... My bad. Thought I had backup there. That's on me. I inted there. I thought I could like bait out the... Oh, I inted so hard. My bad. That was so fucking bad. Thought we could do it, but I overplayed. This is a Leblanc classic right here. This happens so often when you play Leblanc, where you just overplay, you do stupid stuff like that. We lose a lot. We lost a lot of fucking pressure with that dragon. And a big shutdown. Might even lose bot T1 for it too. Not ideal. Gotta catch bot. This guy's got no MR. Okay. Fucking styled on those kids there. If he didn't have flash. I knew he was in the bush, that's why I didn't send all my abilities. I just reset and go top. Swap up lane assignments here. Getting Nocturne Flash is so big, by the way. It's really, really big. It's my second roll after mid. 80 carry. At least AP carry. Need to defend. Keep the control mid. I'll reset. I'm getting dragged around the map here. I would have loved to keep pushing top, but the hard force bot. I got my pink, so I'm gonna buy a new pink. Or is this my pink? Oh, fuck me, it's my pink right there. It's whatever. I think I need to open up mid. Now we already got push. Open up bot's fine. They might hard force with Nocturne R. Oh, this is good, by the way. Mega play. I think it's fine. I think we clear them here. Yeah, we should clear them here. Yeah, we should mega clear them here. I don't think he gets out. We got a new wave where Fiora can Q. Yeah. He's not out. Big. Yeah, we have flash. It's huge. We take those. We have top T2. Nice. Let's just push bot. Mid will eventually take care of itself. Push another. Push deep. We're in a good spot. Next Drake wins. Pantheon's giga strong. What are they doing there? What are they overloading top for? I didn't double chain there because he would just spell shield it. Great rotation by Pantheon and Corki. Run. For what, bro? I'm a Leblanc. I fly. What the fuck? That's worth, in my opinion. Yeah, we should get that guy. We get him? No, probably don't get him. It's fine. Fiora murders Nocturne inside, so it's good. And I got a bit of better base, I think, now. We got 2,500. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I'll just sell that. That's worth. Okay, we just played Drake in 3 minutes and we're chilling. Probably gonna go Zonia's fourth. We got a lot of magic pen, dude. We got a lot of magic pen. We got a whole lot of magic pen. Let's just put Fiora on weak side. How much money does he need for LDR? I'm gonna give him next wave. Oh god. Just chilling, I think. Nice W. Huh. Fiora skilled so fucking hard, actually. Let's just get control. Corki can take the wave. Ekko's still alive. No Ardo. That's some bullshit, by the way. Oh my god. That shit pisses me off. He jumped over my E on top of me with the way back on my W. That shit pissed me off. That is unlucky. It's fine. It's a whatever death because we just played Dragon anyway. But it's still unlucky. Okay. I'll go Zonias. I need to stay alive. Do I? Yeah, we got enough damage. We already got enough damage. I don't need more damage. Zonias is good. So they're getting mid-prior right now, but we're coming back from base and we can pretty easily contest. Oof. Yo, we can insta-play there, by the way. Oh, yeah. We see these angles, boys. Come on! That's a game winner right there. I'll reset and cut him off there. Being able to get that pick is huge. That's a lot of that DPS gone. Okay, that should be kill. Death stands healing. Into the Nash. Should be pretty streamlined victory here. Okay, this game. Nice game. Nice game. Rough early, but we pulled it back. Alright, we're going to be doing a Leblanc game versus Twisted Fate. Soren. I've got no clue what elo we're playing in, where in Master we're at. I've got the feeling it's 400, something like that. That's the idea I've got. I'm not sure. Hyper. You know a Hyper, Max? I don't know who Hyper is. Wait, it's TF support. It's way mid, crazy. It's not our MLA Soren. I don't know. Do we have Soren MLA? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. Not sure. No, I think that guy's from NA. I'm not sure. Yeah, and I think if he's from EU, maybe, but I'm not sure. Anyways, Leblanc into Hwei. Right. What we're gonna do is we're gonna to try to get a little bit of wave control on top of him and take really good quality trades. It's especially important because we are gonna win the trade bar into him. We got a lot of gank trade on top of him together with the bar, so we should definitely exercise that, especially with my chains, him being immobile. It's really vulnerable to ganks. So this is this electrocute Bard setup again, which just deals crazy amounts of damage. Anyway. We drop one creep, we drag the minions back. Really good trade. Bit unlucky that lands. We zone him off a creep there. Not too bad. Gotta be a bit careful for the minions. Now I'm gonna do my favorite trading pattern. Very unskilled. W, auto attack, Q, auto attack. But so fucking effective. We just use his cooldowns. Okay. Great pickup. Good trading in the lane. Ew. Into a nice reset. Gotta make sure he doesn't cancel me. He's not going to, so we can just nicely reset here. Top lane got a solo bolo. How the fuck does that happen as Mundo versus Renekton? TP there so he doesn't chunk me. Oh, everyone's winning. That's good. We like to see it. Great trading. Talon shows bolt. Millimeter off, dude. Oh my god. Wait. I'm such an inter. Why do I do that? Get him, Bart. Ah, I ruined my wave state. That's just so fucking int, man. What's wrong with me? That's so giga int. Oh my god, lose all of these minions. It's fine. I just had to do it, huh? Just had to do it. Classic Leblanc mistake, you guys. You try to do too much. You try to fish for that kill, which was a ridiculous play. Ridiculous. Okay, let's slow push out into Hwei. He's now made up for the early game. For the solo kill. But it's okay. He's back on track on the XP. I need to trade better. I'm brute forcing trades too much. Great smite. Twitch in the back. My wave state's fucked. But it was okay. Crazy how Twitch got there in the back, by the way. Let's hope he pushes it out. I'm just gonna go full damage. Yeah, Twitch kind of fixed my wave state. That's good. It was decent fighting. I knew that he was gonna E whenever he was going into the bush, so I preemptively W to the side there, because I knew he was gonna E me. We're level 6. Hwei is 6 as well, so we're same level. Nice little ward. Mundo's fine, he's got ult. He's a fucking beast, that Mundo. I know where the Twitch is. Bart. Okay. Yeah, my Mundo is 3-0. That may just wrap up the game. The fact that he's 3-0. I'm gonna play one more wave. Because I can just take a trade on him like this. I like what this Mundo is doing. He's playing mental warfare. I'm gonna zone him off, so he's not gonna QE that. Just reset TP. He knows I'm It's fine. Just TP back. Let's get control ward as well. It's too late for the sweeper. We're gonna get control on bot side. W. Okay. Let's push. I'm such a greedy pig for doing that. I don't know, man. I just can't contain myself on this champion. I just have to make greedy plays. He's looking so free, though. Oh, that's big. That's game winning right there. I can just reset. I don't even need to be there. Just get myself the Ludens. My team is just completely gapping the enemies, so I can do all the stupid stuff I want and it doesn't matter. Let's just run straight back to mid. How does that happen as Renekton? How do you lose as Renekton versus Mundo? I'm such a pig, man. Can I just stop inting? It's crazy. So this is like one of the key traps that we're falling into a lot whenever you're playing Leblanc, is that you sometimes do too much. And even I still struggle with this a lot of the times. And then it just puts us in a really awkward position. So now let's see if we can recalibrate and slow it down. Very specifically, let's slow it down, play around neutrals, play with my team, because my team is really strong. I don't need to go for crazy outplays. I don't need to be the star of the show. Okay, nice pickup. I'm just going to push bot. We got 3 grubbies. I got TP coming up for the next neutral. So we're on the right lane assignments in that case. Forcing them to respond to me. And I'm just going to slowly pressure. You gotta keep in mind that Hwei does outskill me in the isolated 1v1. Twitch is dead, so I'm not vulnerable at all. My Mundo is frying them, dude. Let's see what Hwei's doing here. Okay. Good chains. Hwei sporting. Okay. Nice little sidestep. We don't want to take too much risk on side. Once again, the only thing I can do is like really just lose the game. So we're just going to chill. I am going to TP because we can instantly pressure into turret. So I think porting in this case is fine. Matching up tempo with my team. I'm going to be playing Dragon anyway. Look at this Mundo. What a raid boss. Hwei's dead. Turning into bot turret. Giving the grubbies. Yeah, they've got no counterplay to this Mundo as well. Like, they can't do anything with him. He's just diving them. When Mundo gets ahead, man, it's so unfun. Like, there's just no counterplay. That's just the word. No counterplay. They're not even having. Can't continue. Be good if we can wrap the game up. Okay, decent game from my team. I overplayed a lot. I had a pretty okay lane. I did put a little pressure. I did do well in the isolate 1v1. But I did also do a little bit too much in this game. It really showed. Welcome everybody. We are going to be doing a Leblanc commentary. And it looks like we're going to be playing up versus Aurora. We are going to be taking the classic room page. I'm going to try this skin. Because I want to. We got ourselves a bit of coffee, guys. It's always very important to get yourself some coffee. It's going to make the gameplay a lot better. Now, let's take a look here. We are going to be playing versus Aurora. That's, of course, a really... Oh, it's never mind. It's not Aurora at all. It's Kennen. Well, regardless, it's a very trading-heavy matchup. The one that wins the trades is the one that's going to be winning the lane control. And we really want to get lane control, especially with two of these fighters and a heavy trading bot lane matchup. Lane control is very important. We're going to see if we can also turn that into different parts of the map. I'm going to especially look to make plays on bot. Top is definitely a little bit more slippy on the enemy side. So it's slippery. So we're going to look to slowly take trades on mid. And translate it into bot side control. Yeah, I think that's also better than playing with my jungle. Because of the fact that my jungle doesn't really have too many offensive tools. Oh. What was that? Alright. We take this. Oh, that's awesome. 6 cents also working. Great start. Bit of damage here. And we got ourselves... I'm gonna need to read chat real soon, huh? We got ourselves a W back up before the next wave comes in. Yeah. I'm gonna need to mute. Okay, we're just gonna try to get the slow push here. I'll ward for my Trundle. And insta-mute. I'm look to trade up on this Kennen here. Keep the lane control like this. I want the minions to be a little bit closer towards neutral. I can't really trade upon the Kennen close to her tower there. She kind of murdered me in that trade. Champ deals a lot of damage. I think she has like really high kill ranges. Don't play against this shit all that often, but I've seen Splinter play this shit and it actually deals crazy damage. So I'm gonna use my pots early. Respect a bit here. Yeah, I think if I W in there, I die because I get stunned. So I gotta be careful with using W. She's got Ignite, so I'll just take a reset, and then I should be in a really favorable spot. The most important thing for me to do is just not get solo killed. There's no way I die, right? Okay, that should be mega worth. She's got no TP. I'm just gonna nuke this one and reset myself, actually. Let's see, let's hope she loses some stuff. She doesn't lose much. It's okay. Maybe I should have played that differently. Okay. We're doing alright in the CS department. Trundle's doing fine. We gotta get some shit going up on bot. I want to get this Draven strong. The enemies are all quite medium range, so a strong Draven means a lot of damage. She's got no vision. Okay. She did overplay it there, that's good for me. This Kennen champ is very interesting to verse. It's one of these champs that it's a bit of a knowledge check. Do you know what she does? And I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure actually. She's got some good resets on these cannons, so she's still in the game. She's still completely in the game. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can get a bit of push. I really need to get a bit of a slow push going. It's very, very important that I get a slow push going. Otherwise, she's going to be able to keep taking these advantageous trades onto me. So I do have R right now, which is good. Okay, that's a great trade. She's still level up. I can help jungle. Beautiful. It was a bit of a desynced play by the enemy team. I don't want to use too much HP to trade up on him. I'm going to freeze this wave a little bit outside of my turret here. It's a big pickup on Bob. Good wave state. Turns into a bit of a slow push, which I'm really happy with. Shen's got ult, so we're not in any hurry here on the play. I really want to get back to my lane. I'm waiting for CC. Ooh. Okay, we got his flash. It was a heavy fight there. I think I could have played a bit better. It's okay though. We got ourselves the grubbies. We won the fight. We got ourselves our passive stacks, or our Dark Shield stacks. And we can now get Ludens as well. So we're in a mega position right now. We don't have to TP because the wave's pushing into me here. So we can just walk. We're very strong with Ludens. We can just very simply W forward and take a mega trade right now. Beautiful. Oh, this guy's... Oh, you should have waited in the bush. Okay. We got our Ludens in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looks like we got a nice play from Bolt. Just W, Q forward. Nice bit of poke. Undodgeable. Really OP. Really brain dead. Very effective. Let's see what else we got here. Beautiful push out. Oh, she went top. I didn't see that coming. My bad. I should have pinged. Sorry, Quinn. Did she lose a lot of it on mid? Doesn't look like Kennen used R. I'm gonna drag some minions back here. Okay. Playing against Leblanc when behind is a miserable experience. Just W forward, we kill her. And now what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for a bit of a reset right here. Specifically because of the fact that I want to spend my gold and then be ready to make a play again. That's exactly what we're gonna do. Both objectives only spawn in 3 minutes. In this case, I will port mid. Specifically because I want to be preventing Kennen from getting a wave of priority. I'm gonna keep up the tempo. Okay. I was feeling a bit more safe than I actually was. Kinda killed Shen there, that's on me. We gotta be a bit careful in this game, because this game is by far not won. This game is not won at all. Kennen shows bolt. Clear the wave into a reset. We're not gonna take turret, we're gonna keep up tempo. Because I wanna always be first trying to get the priority before Kennen get a move. So we're gonna do it like this. And she now hasn't taken a reset, and it means that I'm gonna be a lot stronger than her. Okay, Quinn's flying bot here. Viego no R. That's the RW-QW combo. One of my favorites. Really effective. Should have insta W. Ay. That dive was really forced as well. I should have probably just kept pushing mid. Can't be making plays like that, man. Plays like that are really fucking bad. The dive took way too long. We were way too slow on the play. The play itself wasn't necessarily bad, but we were just way too slow on the play. Can't be making these mistakes. That's gonna cost us the game. It's probably a game loser. Is probably a game loser. Anyways, I will have to go top here. Might have to sacrifice bot turret. That is a really big mistake. Can get out of her. That would be great. Aurora's not really in a position where she can play. I'm gonna push one more top lane wave, I think. I'm not. These two fuckers are really strong. They're way too strong. I bet. Should just back off. Yeah, we're in a rough spot right now. I think we need MR. These two guys are problematic. If I get MR, I'm going to be able to beat them inside though. I'm going to go Mage Eyes with 2 stacks. May sound crazy, but I think we need it. Wait, what? How did he drag Kennen so much? I've never seen that before. Okay, so we're gonna be needing to rack up some kills. We gotta stop dying, and we're gonna need to play a little bit more consistent. So specifically, I'm gonna look to create mana advantages. I need to back off here. I'm gonna catch mid. Not sure if this is good. He jumped over my E there. If I can get that guy shut down, it is really big. But I'm not sure if I can. No, I won't do that. Let's get Storm Surge. Maybe they're overstaying. Can't die. It's one of the most important things for me to do, not die. If I die, I lose my stacks and review. I went too deep after the Aurora kill. And I died for it. It's a chaotic game, man. Shit's going on everywhere. That's a bad death. I did get a lot of money. Maybe we can salvage it with that. We just gotta rack up these stacks again. It's a really chaotic game. Very overwhelming game. Because of fighting happening everywhere. It's just the one who fights better will eventually win. Now, I like what's going on here. And now we need to instantly move bot because Kennen might sniff it out. And do something about it. Okay. We got a room for our lives, by the way. got no flash. He just flashed on me. Looks like we're losing T2. It's alright. Nice pillar by the Trundle. It's just fighting everywhere. So we're just gonna... It's not really macro. It's just fighting. It would be big if we can kill there. We might lose Drake because of it, but it's fine. We can trade mid T1 here. Keep pushing top. Push mid. They're completely off tempo. They can't defend. They do need to reset. I'm gonna push this one here. Let's see if we can hover top maybe. Get my RW available. Big. I spotted Viego walking, so I had the ID. I had the ID would go there. He's dead. Let's get a kill. Nice little kill from Quinn as well. Okay, so we're back in the game, boys. That was huge. That was really, really good. We should play top T2. Quinn can get mid wave. Aurora and Kennen alive. I stunned her up. I can't die right now. I got my stacks. Alright, so we're getting back. Gotta be a little bit careful here, boys. We got Baron coming up in a bit as well. I'm gonna use my tempo to fix bot wave. And then we can play up into the top side. Gotta make sure they don't do that, by the way. I might just insta-start it now. Okay. Yeah, they're on it. It's good. We should be on time. Be very careful here. They're gonna lose mid-wave prio. Not bad. Lucian's 1 HP, he can't really fight. I don't think they can do Baron. E didn't go off. That's fucked, man. If my E goes off, she dies there. Can't die. Good shit, boys. As long as I don't die, it's fine. I got 20 stacks on the Mage Eyes. I don't think they can do Baron with this. Looks like they might try. I don't think they have the damage for it. They don't have the damage for it at all. Kill the Viego, so it's good. I did my job there. This game is spicy, dude. What the hell? It's a spicy, spicy game. This skin honestly feels decent. This Wicked Leblanc skin, it's not bad. We can't end, boys. Forget it. Not sure if they're going to contest. I'm going to take T2 real quick here. A lot of money in the pocket. Cry. Should be able to fight with Lucian Dad. Let's just push the waves. Not bad. So I can't really push until I know where the Kennen is. Seems like the boys died on top. Maybe we can get the third. And back off. Okay, great. Let's play for next neutral. It's gonna be a while, but... Full build. This is good. We got 900 AP, boys. Can we one-shot someone? Maybe we can, maybe we can't. Let's see. Can we one-shot the blue buff? Let's see if that's possible. I remember back in the days when this blue buff wasn't this fucking tanky. I remember one-shotting it always, but I don't know if we can right now. My blue buff is not important. Kennen is more important. Gotta land those E's. If you don't land those E's on LeBlanc, you're... In those combos, you're in a lot of trouble, man. Gotta land those E's or you kill yourself. It's a skill check. Now keep pushing top, force them to respawn. Taking back control of the game. Not ideal. Into the FF vote, huh? Just gonna force them to respond here. We got no Shannar, so we gotta be a little bit careful. That's a great ward, thanks, Quinn. I want to keep them interested, that they don't do crazy stuff, but I don't want them to collapse upon me as well. I was sleeping, my bad. Oh, that's so bad, my bad. I was absolutely sleeping and forgot about the rest. How does that happen, man? I think we might lose one of the objectives now. We might lose Baron, probably. That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. I've got teleport. Maybe we're fine. I want to drop Drake if they play. If they do Baron, we kind of have to give Baron. Let's give it. Yeah. Don't mesh. Is what it is, my bad. Okay, we're just gonna be dragging him around the base here. Not bad. Leona Flash Ignite. It's a good play by her. We need to try to defend this. Got some kills. She got no flash, she's dead. I knew Viego was in there, because he just took the crab. Let's reset. Can we end? I don't know if we can, man. I don't think so. It's a fucking massive game, dude. Please don't die. Okay, we got 2 inhibs. That's powerful for next dragon. Great job by the team. He's got magic resist. Not bad. I'm gonna push one more bolt. Not a bad chunk though. We got a red buff, so we're a bit more free in how we play. All I have to do is just not in and play Drake. Okay, we're in a really good spot. Triple inhib before dragon is devastating if we play slow. Should be able to play slow. We're all top right now. Maybe I can chunk. Back to base. Keep up mid prio. Got double supers now. With Viego not being around. It's really good. I can just control this area really well. They're so fucking scared of me. They should be as well. Okay, dude's chunked again. Top got kill. Make sure I don't get Yone out here, but I should be fine. Should be pretty free dragon. Our area control is a little bit too strong. Also kind of close. A bit too close for my liking, but it worked out. Now afterwards we're gonna play for Baron. Holy moly. Should be winning here. Alright, we won the game. We almost threw it twice. We had two mega throw moments. So we won the game. Alright. We got him. We're going to be doing a Leblanc game. And we're versing off against Malzahar. This is actually one of my favorite matchups to verse. Because everyone thinks it's like super bad for Leblanc. Of course. There's like ups and downsides to it. But I like to play the matchup. I think it's a cool matchup to play. So what we're going to do in this matchup is we're going to contest quite heavily in the lane. Because I do want to get the early push. If you don't get pushed versus Malzahar, you get yourself pushed in. You can just wrap it up. Just wrap it up. We don't want that to happen. And usually what they do is they counter pick you with Malzahar, but then they're actually not great Malzahar players. Now this champ's not particularly hard, right? So you know, they can make it work, but still, there's a massive difference in understanding the matchup and not. So most of the time, if they counter pick you with Malz or Vex or Lissandra, most of the time you actually got the edge in the matchup. You get the advantage because you know how the matchup works. Well, they don't. So it's not real counter picks in that regard. Now we have a lot of threat on the bot side. We have Draven Pike versus Brown Trist. So Like, it's just a really explosive bot lane matchup. If we win, we snowball the fuck out of it. It's Hillblade Brown, by the way. If we lose, our bot lane is going to get destroyed, and then the game's going to be hard. I think that we should try to create some type of win condition on the bot side of the map. I am going to go for level 1 ward. Not because I can't get prio, no, that should be fine. But I just want to spot out the jungle clear from the enemy Trundle quite early, because he might, probably not, but they sometimes might do some funky stuff with their annoying ganking pattern with the pillar and the flash Q. It's a really, really annoying ganking pattern. Okay, pretty happy with that trade. Dragging the minions back as well. Generally speaking, trading life is good for me because of the fact that I have a lot more kill threat than he does. So I'm really happy trading with him. Okay, missed a few creeps, but it's fine. Electrocute proc. Pretty decent spot here. Drag the minions back so we play on the long lane again. And this trading is really, really good for me. There's not really much that he can do against it, especially at this point in the game here. He actually reset. Costs quite a bit of mana to do that, so you can't do that on repeat. You gotta be a little bit careful about it. Okay, once again we're really happy trading. I think like some action might happen on bot, so I'm preemptively moving. Oh, I rushed my chain. It's fine, because I can fix bot lane wave and Draven will catch mid here. No, Draven's not catching mid. I think he should go mid there, but it's okay. I guess I can ping him as well. It's big. Oh my god. Not ideal. That was mega int. Okay, so we're in a great position now. We're a lot more... Look at our item difference, by the way, versus me versus Malz. It's just crazy difference. We want the insta TP because I don't want to give him full priority. Okay, we stop this reset, that's all we need. Okay. Great play on the level 6 timer. Make him scared. Get the dragon because of the good trades. They don't have a mid laner. We now take the reset upon Dark Seal. So we're doing a really good job in this matchup and getting the lane control. Massive mid cap at the moment. We take those. We're going to be running back to lane. He's going to reach 6 now, so now it's going to get annoying for me. Because I can't really find these, like, Giga trades on top of him anymore. I'm not sure what Trundle's doing on ball. He's just getting the wave out. And I really want to turn this into a push cycle on top of him again. I don't want him to push me in. That's a bad lane state for me. I want to defend my control right there. Okay, small chunk. Once again, small chunk. Keep that passive procced. Kill those little fuckers. Can always grab up a plant. That's what I thought. I thought it would insta-ult me because I've been perma-poking him. So I just jump on the creeps, I don't hit him with a Q, and waste his R like that. I knew he was going to do that. Completely playing mind games with this guy. So great. Looks like Draven's it's not taking over. Beautiful position here. Keeping up the lane control. Like, what the hell is going on top? I can potentially do some stuff there. Oh. All the abilities are going straight to Narnia. How am I tanking? Who was tanking before? What, Mundo? Oh, my bad. I didn't see Ekko drop. That shit pisses me off. Oh, I lose so much. Should be fine. Still annoying. Okay, we're just gonna run straight back to mid. We're still in an okay spot. We're a lot stronger item-wise. Wasn't really worth trading my kill for Braum. Gonna look to trade onto the Malz here. Don't let us, that's okay. Hard push next. Potentially grab a plate. I'm not vulnerable, so I don't have to ward in this case. Love to get a plate. Then we can turn it into bot. Plate into bot side control. Trundle's moving there. Nice. Oh, I W'd air. Wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, I think I could kill him there. My bad. Oh my god. That's just crazy. I thought my W would be in range. Disappointed in myself. It's fine. I can just reset TP. We're in an okay spot. Bit disappointed I don't get the kill there. I should have gotten it twice. Let's go sweeper. We're up on tempo over this guy, so can't really play. Still keeping the mid control really well. Really want to reset here. Get my Ludens. Maybe I should have dove bot actually instead. Maybe I should have dove bot. Yeah, that'd probably be really good. Diving bot would be way better instead of grabbing Ludens, because I can then break turret with 3 groups. Let's see if I can still do it. Dive bot. When Braum is back, we can't. We just give a few plates. Let's push one more wave. Okay, we got the bot turret. It's big. Braum wasted quite a bit of time on mid. Swap up the lane assignments. I'm gonna push one more mid lane wave, then swap. They can't kill me. They can, actually, because of the interaction with Braum. Oh, my bad. That's fine. I do have TP. I really want my team to slow play. team did not slow play. We deny them from doing the Herald though. It's okay. Yeah, so the problem was that the Brown stun prevented me from flying back. Usually you can fly back as Leblanc in such situations, but with the Brown stun, the double CC prevented me from doing that. I can take top turret here though. We have an easy Drake play here. Okay, should be pretty easy Drake. They did invest, I think, Malzahar Flash, I'm not sure. So they're just gonna be playing on me now. I need to stop dying, man. Not ideal deaths. Giving a mid tower is crazy there. Giving up mid tower is crazy work, but I shouldn't also die. Dying like flies. Let's get some stacks on Draven. Got a lot of money. See how I group up all those minions before I commit? There's actually a fight happening. Draven looks to be dead. I think he was frontlining there. Our team fight's really bad, actually. Yeah, we have a really shit team fight versus theirs. We need to play on picks. Oh my fucking god. Or maybe she just used it to deny the R. We need to hover side. We need to find a way to play through side, because we can't really play through front to back team fights. Can't push one more. Gragas is... Oh my god, I want to jump over. Yeah, we can't front to back team fight them at all. We have to play. Missing the chain is criminal. My bad, missing the chain is criminal. We did get Trist, which is okay. I was hoping I could get the outcome too, but not good enough. He's dead probably. We do have Drake coming up. There might be off tempo. Let's see. Maybe if I'm real fast I can kill Trist or something like that. Yeah, the margin for error in this game was really low because our team fighting is just so shit. I think we gotta give that shit. I'm just playing top. Just drop it. I think it's best to drop it. We're too late. Nice try. So I think Gragas is gonna answer me here, because I have not seen him. So, yep, I might be able to make a play on Trist. Did kill the Trundle. Not sure if we can do anything else, but it's something. Also getting quite rich. Maybe with Rabadons and a creative pick we can do something. Okay. Got his flash. That's a death timer is not terrible. All we need is just one good pick on one good timer. And we can get back into the game. Getting that pick is of course really tricky. But one good pick on Drake timer might just win it for us, you know? Suppose I'm not gonna gank. I can't really wave clear, but might just lose Baron. Not yet. Good chunk. It's gonna make it hard for them to play. we die there. Everyone died. We made a mistake too much this game. We couldn't allow a single mistake with our team comp versus theirs. Their team was way better. That's the problem also from this matchups. Like the lane is fine, but his team fighting is just so much better. So you need to create opportunities in the side. Losing sucks, but I think it was a good game. Welcome everybody. We're going to be doing a game of Leblanc versus Syndra. This is my bread and butter matchup, so yeah, it's going to be a fun one. So let's see what we got. We're going to be running Electrocute with Teleport here in this game. We are versus Noob Master. No clue who that is. That's alright. Let's take a look. Alright, make sure my mouse and everything's set up well. So this Syndra made a rookie mistake. She did not opt in for bone plating. And that means that trading for me is going to be quite easy on top of her. Are you the real one? Not sure who he's talking about. He might be talking about me. That's always cool. Ah, that's cool. He's got this. He's got this. I believe in him. So yeah, he's made a rookie mistake. He has made a rookie mistake. He does not have bone plating. So he's going to struggle in this matchup for sure. So we're versus Elise. That might be a little bit annoying in the early game. But overall it should be fine. Alright. Let's focus up here. Very nice trade. Baited out her Q first. Afterwards, we took a beautiful trade to around our Electrocute when she didn't have Q cooldown. I play this one really slow, so the next wave stacks up a little bit more favorable. We're going to reach level 2 and then we're just going to dive in once again with just like that. Nice little 100 to 0 oriented trade. It's the best we got, given the wave state. We kind of want to combine, like, getting this wave state out and trading until her. That's exactly what we're going to be doing. Get a nice little ward right there. We get another beautiful trade. Pressuring her a little bit over CS. We got the next wave coming out back to neutral right here. Which is perfect for us, given the fact that we can now turn this into more aggression and pressure. So what we'll do right here is when she goes for the creep. A little bit unlucky that the tether disappeared. That's fine. Xin Zhao is showing Bob. So is my Pantheon. I'm gonna slightly lean top for a little bit longer. Really want to get the minions first. My wave state's not super sexy. There's going to be something happening on bot because Xin Zhao cleared to that. So I really want to focus on potentially being able to impact that. Looks like they got it. Yep. Nice timing by him. Okay, pressure him a little bit more. We're just slowly building a nice, consistent CS advantage. Popping the pot here, Xin shows topside. Okay, Elise shows bot. Okay. We'll probably just nuke this wave into a reset right here. He's probably resetting himself as well. And then we got ourselves a nice base upon refill plus lost chapter. And we will then instantly be able to keep up the pressure, get up the control again, and TP back. We're gonna deny him a few minions with this reset here as well, since he's a little bit slower than me. We got ourselves a consistent 11 CS lead. I'm just very happy with that. I'm gonna slowly start expanding that a little bit more. So normally I wouldn't hard push this, but since there's gonna be a play happening on bot, I will be. Because I spotted Xin clearing there, I see that my Pantheon's clearing there, and we can potentially... Okay. Let's just go back to mid. Should be pretty free here. Thought he was going to E there. We got ourselves a very decent wave set here. Elise shows bot. Should have pressured him a little bit harder upon those minions. Nice double jump. I'm lagging a bit every once in a while. Not sure what it is, but it's fine. Gonna match up with the Warwick here. He's doing some funky shit. Just gonna keep up the prio permanently. Okay, we got his flash for free. We already got topside vision there, so we don't need anything more. Now just instantly turn back towards mid lane. We got the XP of that minion. We'll now very slowly push to maximize lane pressure here. That was not that ideal what I did there, but it's fine. Oof, he missed it. Poor guy. And the main thing we're just doing is we're just constantly keeping lane control. That's just it. We're just constantly keeping up the lane control. And we're just taking very high percentage plays here all the time. That guy's dead as fuck, so I can just stay here. Beautiful. She just used her Q, so we might just be able to take a plate for free. I want to keep up the vision up on top side right now, because that's where the next neutral's at. Damn. It's good enough. I thought Pantheon would like flash like earlier. It's fine. Good enough. quick push into a reset. I would love to get like Dark Seal, but I don't think I can. Nah, I don't think I can. I'll just get up this. I'm gonna keep the yellow ward a little bit longer, purely because of the fact that this is gonna allow me to get a little bit deeper vision. And I think at the moment this is a little bit more valuable since we're so far ahead. I just want to stay ahead. Okay, so we'll slightly hold the wave on my side here, just to be a little bit annoying. Make it hard for her to walk up. Xin Zhao and Elise both show Bob. So puts me in a good spot here. I just want to slow play here. Deny her some more creeps. No problem. Just wanted to fake pressure a bit. Didn't work. Use the W to get the RW available. Should be relatively free. And we can just instantly turn back to mid. I don't want to lose too much pressure. Okay, she ults me. Now, normally it's annoying if they ult me, but in this case it's not that annoying because of the fact that I still have my TP. So I can just do whatever I want right now. And what we'll do is we'll just play for Drake. Just very easily translate leads. Quickly reset here. TP back. Keep up tempo. I lost 2 farm for no reason there. Okay. Fuck me, they killed me. I thought we'd be fine. I had a really nice bait. I wanted to bait that Xin Zhao in and then W out, but I think it was just slightly too slow. Honestly, not bad. It's okay. Not sure if that's gonna work. It's alright, just take the Drake. That's alright. Okay, so my controller's gone. I kind of want to get a new one. I think it's time to get a sweeper as well. So I really want to get towards my Ludens. Swap up the lane assignments, get towards the side lane. I can just use R towards lane here, because I'm not going to use it within the next 33 seconds anyway. So we'll swap up the lane assignments. I'll eventually go... I kind of want to just go top side because of the next neutral being there. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. And I'm going to move top because there's some heavy trading going on top. Oh. Nice movement from... Holy shit, this guy is scripting, dude. Nice movement from the MF. Missing slightly too much free CS. I think my CS could win way higher. So we're hitting this pretty hard with 3 grips on both of us. And we get ourselves a nice free turret. We really want to be playing for this, so I'll just reset. Can I open a bot? I don't think it's necessary. I'll just instantly open up top. I'm a bit desynced from my team right now, but it's okay. Oh, it's maybe not okay. Let's quickly change. Let's see if what happens if I turn that on off. Let's just open up mid here. We try the 2-for-1, which is nice. Not bad. Playing on top tier 1 here. Just take one more mid lane wave. Then potentially move. Just keep up the pressure here. Play there. Don't go bot. I'll TP bot later. I do have my RW available, so I don't need to use W here. This looks pretty free here, though. We need MF on mid. She didn't really understand the play here. I would have just been able to TP bot. It's fine, though. Yeah, that's a bit suicidal. Probably take tier 3 for free. Alright. Very nice. Now we just back it off here. No more business here. This is not gonna work. Not gonna work. Getting a turret is not any use, by the way. It'll literally just respawn. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to open a bot. And now we're going to start hitting away at bot tier 2. This is a position where with this inhibitor you can lose the game. Because we took the inhib so early that if we don't properly translate the lead right now, we might just lose the game. So we're going to make sure to properly translate the lead. Where's my HP bar? I thought I was the assassin here. I thought I was the assassin here, dude. Alright, let's just put some more pressure up on the side lane here. Nice dive. Very nice. Let's just take Drake and then take mid tier 2. I've not bought these boots in a while. They're not that good at the moment though. I need needlessly. Alright. Pretty decent. Moving up to get the dragon here after pushing. I'll leave the mid lane wave for MF. It's fine. I'll just take Drake. Looks like we got ourselves bot tier 3 here. Very nice. Now we're going to try to take mid tier 2. Well. We gotta be careful for that bush. And take the mid T2 here. Ignoring the Mundo. Now we just take the Atacom. I don't think this is gonna work. Looks like I might have just died. Might be able to kill the Smolder. Okay. I have to like back off here and just reset. We got triple in it before minute 20. Let's just take the Atacom. No need to TP. Desyncing tempo otherwise. Let's take the Atacon into Dragon into win. I'll end solo. Oh. I don't even think we can do anything with the Atacon. I'm just pressuring here. Make sure we also don't waste all of these minions of experience. Because the minions do push really fast. We gotta make sure I don't die. I almost died there. That was a nice stun by her. This fucking Mundo's coming for me now. And we just win the game. Okay, so honestly, pretty decent game. We had a good game. And we just ended off here. Nice. GG's. See if we can get some lane control. If we can get ahead in this game, we're going to be very strong. They have very linear champs. Might just be Trundle mid. What the fuck? This guy's called Azir 1928. He's cooking. I tell my team how it is. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to just slowly take trades into him. He's got quite a bit of regeneration with his stuff. Mute these guys already. So I need to not overplay my mana, and I need to get an early lost chapter. Yeah, so I won't deal much damage to this guy in the early game at all. I'm gonna pick Q because of that as well. Not worth. Got out his pulp. What? What? I'm getting fucking scammed by Riot Games over here. Scorch proc, man. It is what it is. Decent chunk. It's gonna lose quite a bit of minions here. Oh, he's pissed, dude. Okay, you got the reset off. Need to reset myself real soon. Will be completely fine. I do need a reset. The boys aren't doing too hot. I'm gonna reach 6 here. Just want to deny him all these minions. I can just zone him off. I haven't taken my reset yet. Let's be here. I'll just reset here, it's okay. This. I'm gonna be flying straight back to lane. Set's getting ahead in farm. I'm ahead in farm. I don't lose that many minions because it's a Kennen. Unfortunately did not get... I gotta nuke this wave into Bolt. Good shit, boys. Let's see what I can do here. They're respecting. I'm gonna go back to mid then. Okay, we got out this R. It's actually not bad. Okay. He might hold it. That's okay. I'll just take a reset here. One thing I did really well is I let the Nocturne ult me, and only then I swapped back to my previous place W. Unfortunately, I still was a bit scared and flashed, but I think I could have helped my flash even. Yeah, we need to try to get some stuff done with this Z. Top is getting fucked. We're 17 CS up. It's decent. Good chain. We can't W forward because he's just gonna kill us. Yo, Shock! Thanks for the big raid, man. Appreciate it, brother. Hello, everyone from Shock Stream. Got a lot of OCEs in here. What's up, guys? I'm just gonna be controlling bot side here. I don't want to give Trundle a free push because he's gonna murder my tower with 3 grubbies. Gotta keep control here. Make sure he doesn't walk down. Okay. We got Dragon, which is good. We need to try to snowball through there. Small CS advantage coming up, but we can't really do much more here into this Trundle. Oh my god. I'm not using my R there because if he all-ins me, I got no escape. Okay. Not bad. We responded really fast to that. That was decent. So next wave is a Kennen, but let's hope he doesn't murder my tower. He's gonna get 2 plates, isn't he? Oh, he might get 3. Fucking hell. Trundle mid, what a beast pick, dude. This guy's figured out the counter pick. Holy moly. Can't break through him. Too good. Let's play for the next dragon. Not using our W. I'd love to move bot, but the problem is that my Z's not, so it's pretty hard to do. It's just full clear city, dude. What elo is this? This is 300 LP currently. Moving back to mid. Really want to play for that dragon. I don't know if that's gonna work. Ay 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 ay. If they overstayed on bot, I could dive him there. He's got Ravenous. Nah, that one is a really rough one because we have losing top. We can't go around feeding bot right now as well. Just can't do that. How do I think of Ori? I think Ori is decent. She's not easy, but she's really good at once you get the mastery on her. Holy fucking shit. It's a great pillar by him. Any supporters? This guy is just full clearing on repeat. Can we do anything about this guy? Just... It's actually crazy because I have 0 room for proactivity or using my prio in this game because this guy's permanently full clearing and down 30 CS, so I don't really know what to do because I can't break to Trundle. I can't play the game. So what can I do? When are we getting a Trundle mid guy? Yeah, apparently it's OP. I can't gank top because top is losing. I can't play with my jungle because he's full clearing. Finally! Finally. There we go. Good shot. Good fucking shit. Did Zek not want to swap? Not sure about Zek wanting to swap or not. I mean, Trundle lane is not bad by any means. For me. We just gotta get shit done. That's the only thing. We just can't be fucking around and farming. Oh, we're so rushed. I'm not there, brother. If she waited a little bit longer, we would have been able to do stuff, but she fucking rushed it. Can't blame her, she's not a support player. Oh, we might lose. Just live for that. Let's just be. I don't want to give him turret. I do not have ignite, so that's a pretty big problem. I think we just need to kill him on side. Can we play the game? Beautiful. We killed him. We lost top though, that fucking sucks. He has teleport probably up, so I don't know if I can get more than this wave. Nah, I can't. He's gonna TP. Let's open up through mid. I got 2 items. I can one-shot almost everyone right now. We need to play up on mid push. Our front to back team fight's decent. Yo, yo, yo. Where's our Leona going? Can we collapse? What is that? Oh, that's Rumble. Sack should be fine. Can we contest mid lane wave? Should be able to do that. How'd we lose that? How'd my Aphelios die? What killed him? What killed the Aphelios is the question. Let's go more pen. Noxian R. I don't think Noxian R one-shots Aphelios through barrier, no? Alone? Has to be more than that. No way Nocturne solo killed him there. Holy moly, that fear lasts for 5 million years, actually. My bad. Let's hope I baited him into death at least. Should just reset there. How's everyone dead? Did we just get fucked everywhere? Games like these are pretty brutal. My champ is just really bad in these type of situations. Yeah, we're in trouble. Have to defend Bolt. Gonna give him tier 2. Push one more. It's over, man. I can just keep pushing Bolt. But you're gonna get clapped there. Trundle's definitely moving Bolt. No, maybe I can steal it. Yo, they're slow as fuck, by the way. Oh, wait, they already got it. Not ideal. Not ideal in the slightest. I deal 0 damage. He's full tank actually. Holy shit. Yeah, we just got murder on every lane. Couldn't make any plays happen. Can't flash that damage, unlucky. Good try. Good try. What's up, Profi? This is sometimes just the brutal reality of Leblanc, guys. Sometimes you just lose like this and you can't do much. Sometimes you just lose. Okay, I'm gonna be doing Leblanc commentary versus Yone in this case. We are nicely AD in our team, so we can go full penetration and have a lot of impact. I will be looking to put some pressure onto this Yone. Got a lot of kill threat on top of him with Ignite. You gotta be a little bit careful because laning without TP is gonna put me in potentially awkward positions. So just gotta make sure I trade well, skirmish well, and we should be fine. First thing we'll do, mute all. I'm gonna type this to this guy that I just want him to clear. I don't want him to flip his jungle. I'm not gonna early ward. Not really necessary. Same colors as the minions. Really? Okay, we're in a pretty chill position here. See if I can potentially bait out his W. Level 4 now. He's probably gonna try... No, he does not try to reset. It's really bad. My wave state's really disgusting. Big problem. Big problem. It's okay. Get this, and this. Top lane kills. Bot lane's doing fine. So the game is alright, but this is a big problem. I think my target selection was really off there. I should just focus Hecarim. He's got no flash. So just really bad target selection on my end. To be a little bit careful. Good baiting there. Decent trade. He's got no pots. Use all my mana there. It's okay. Put the wave in a good spot here. We're level 6 now. Maybe dive him here. Good shit. Let's reset here. I don't want to do dragon. So we're in a pretty strong spot right, and really right now when we have the mana and the lost chapter, this is when we're going to be able to make a big impact on the lane. Because we got now level 6, really strong trading ult. We got ignite, we got mana. This is going to be our go time here in the lane. And we're going to try to translate our lead a little bit towards one of the side lanes, really break it open. So I'm going to try to water lean, I think, towards bot lane. I like front to backing with my Sivir Yana combination. Easy trade. Still got no pots. Oh my god. We've done a lot better job pinging them, man. That was so bad. I should have pinged them. It was really bad for them. Face checking that. I should have waited for us. My bad. I should have communicated there. I thought Viego knew, but he didn't know. That's pretty painful. Dying there is a really big problem. At least we got quite a bit of resources on Sivir. Gonna catch the wave on mid. Can't really contest these guys. I don't really like this lane assignment. Not that good for me. Yeah, I gotta babysit this Viego a little bit more. He's causing some problems. Sivir is strong though. You can play with that. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. That's a bit of a game loser. Dying there and our team dying. Yeah, it's really bad. Okay, let's play with Sivir. Let's ignore the Viego. So we can do that. I need to get Sweeper soon as well. Beautiful. It's 2 stacks on the Dark Seal. Not sure where the Yone is. Yone is top. It's really good for me. This is going to give me another tempo opportunity here. Beautifully played. Big pickups. That's a really big pickup. Please don't do my wave. Why does he take my entire wave? It's fine. Okay, so that really brings us back. That was a really nice sequence there, man. Can't do much on the Renekton, I think. He might go for another wave. Probably not though. Nah, unlucky. I'll go top. See if we can take over mid. Okay, we're almost level 11. That's a really big spike. I think I'm gonna get matched here. That was really well played by him. Oh my fucking god. I ran it down. My bad. I should just... I greeted, dude. Poking on the Renekton. That was so bad. Well played by Yone. Really good play. That was incredible. Should play that, by the way. And give that. And that's one of the problems that you have when you play champ like Leblanc, is that sometimes you just get sucked up in the chaos. How do you give him the Q3 there? Imagine if he just waits for me. Me and Viego, we don't like each other. At least I don't really like him. It's okay. I do one-shot Yone, if I get the chance. Should have just went for him. Holy shit, look at my Sivir. What the fuck, she's so strong. That's crazy strong, by the way. What? I didn't think it... I'm just blundering now. It's fine. Just play with Sivir. I'm just not gonna do anything. Just let Sivir carry the game. She will. Let's play around next neutral. This Renekton I can't kill. Not terrible. Sivir has 3 items. She clears, you know? I can't do much versus the Mel, unfortunately. Oh, this guy's mega inting. pretty fucking unfortunate we did not get the dragon. Yeah, that sucks, not getting Drake there. That's what it is. Got wiped by what? How did we get wiped that hard? What get wiped by? What killed Sivir? Was it just Hecarim running in? Maybe that's just what it was. Maybe we just need to kill this Hecarim as soon as possible. I might just need to just full combo him. Just to get this shit rocking off. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Uh-oh. Yo boys, all we need to do is just keep the mid lane wave pushed. Nice, we just won the game. Because we front to back with Sivir. That's all we needed to do. We front to back with Sivir and we won. That's crazy. This was all it took. Good shit. Played what's on Wincon and it worked out. Nice. That's pretty decent. That's pretty decent. Okay, let's see what we got. Gonna control the space in the lane here. Okay. We slightly over... Minions! Why is this fucking minion still attacking me, dude? Okay. Good movement here. And a pretty decent spot here. Gotta wait for a W to come back up. We got both her sums, both her spells, I mean. We're now putting her under a lot of kill threat. So all these traits really favor me. Specifically because of the fact that I got a lot more kill threat onto her than she's got onto me. I didn't get my auto attack off because there's fat turrets in the place. My bad. That was a kill, dude. It's fine. Fatty turret in the place. Just have to reset. I'm gonna lose a few minions for that. Ooh, I barely managed to get that. Boots. Okay. She's got only one pot. I'd love to move, but my wave's too big. I'm not moving. Yep. Good stuff. That hit me. My bad. Too cocky in the movement. Oh. They call me Mr. Chain. That's so lucky! What the fuck? That's so lucky. Holy moly, that shit pisses me off. I could have helped those minions. It's okay. Oh, my wave stat's so ruined. Man, I'm a bit in an unlucky spot here. It is what it is. It's a bit unfortunate. I'm gonna lose so much farm because of that. Those fuckers join in at the same time. We better win bot for that, by the way. That Gragas roam was so long. Alright. Wave stat's actually in a fine spot. I'm doing quite alright. Wanna get the XP for sure. Got the XP. Okay, bit of cooldown trading there. Okay, so this skin does not feel terrible. I've had some major issues with some of the updated skins, but this one feels decent. Okay, she reset. Should be pretty free objective then. I got R coming up as well. We're just gonna push. And also take that plant. But this skin feels actually okay. This is the first time that I play Leblanc and I feel decent with this skin after the rework. The other ones murdered me. My favorite skin feels so bad. There's a Giga play, no? Okay. I was taking over my lane, so... Riven should go mid here. Riven. Okay, I can just reset. They can't really cancel me because I got R coming up. Yeah, I think this is the fake Leblanc skin, that's right. Getting a bit lost in the XP department. Top is a bit behind, but it's fine. We really want to kind of avoid top lane skirmishes. Olaf is very strong. Senna is strong. Let's keep playing with bot. Missing that first chain. I can TP. I got TP. It's free. All I have to do is just port in. Super free. Oh my god, Senna! What a beast. Wow. Nice. I don't think she stayed. Oof, top looks rough. Top looks very rough. Senna's a beast though. Look at Senna, what a beast. This guy's got no pots here. Syndra no R. I need to... use my dashes effectively there. Well done. I gotta wait a little bit before hard pushing this wave. I actually have no mana. I'll just have to reset here. It's fine. I can't push the next. No mana and Panty mid R. I'm just gonna reset. And come back. So play bot. Play bot. All we really need to do. I'll make sure my team knows that I really want this dragon. The poke here. She's gonna E me there. It's kind of criminal Olaf is not bot right now. It's even more criminal that she gets that kill, funnily enough. I really want to push one more wave. Let's move up. Looks pretty free. I can just take over bot. Should be able to take Drake. Force them to respond to bot lane right here. Move back to mid. I'll reset on Ludens. Very nice. Get myself a control ward. Start controlling one side of the map a bit harder. Can get it into... how do you call that? That item. Sweeper. We can Oracle Lens. We can get that one too. I don't have the flash, I think. No, this is just that. I was just waiting for the potential flash E, but not necessary. So Senna's kind of taking over. This guy's a beast. We died on bot, it's no problem. We got 3 grips, so we can just literally stay mid and trade. She got the wave, so she played it very well. We get so much for this. Nice. Syndra does have TP. You gotta be a little bit careful here. Next objective is gonna be top side. Need to be on mid lane wave again. I don't want to give her prio on this one. The Olaf play timer wasn't too sexy. He lives that shit? Oh my fucking god, he lives there. That's unbelievable. Man, my champ is fucking worthless. I had an E plus Q on him. That's unbelievable. Oh, my bad. That's just a bit inting. It's fine. Looks like we killed Bob. We can easily translate that into Rift. Senna might die here. If she lives, it's powerful, but... nice try by her. Okay, so we got bot turret, we got... probably a lost Herald. We don't have to contest that. You just give it. It's fine. They're mega overextending, but I don't want to TP there. I'm strong side right now. Let's just get the blue. Nah, I should push one more wave. I'm mega strong side. Can't afford to take the blue right now. Good trade for me. Specifically because I got access to these plants. I mega inted the tempo, my bad. I think I should keep pushing bot there. Okay. My team cleaned up though. Should never go for blue there. What makes the strong side? Good question. It's because the next objective is going to be dragon. And the enemies were playing make a play on top, while we make a play on bot. Let's see if I can chunk the Syndra. Good start. Every bit of damage I get is harder for them to contest this objective. It's pretty impossible already with our vision line. I'm so sexy with those E's sometimes. Sometimes I'm too sexy with those E's. Getting her flash is fucking huge, by the way. Let's be careful of the Renekton. I gotta be very careful of the Renekton. Easy pickup. No. Yo, you back the fuck off from my lane now, brother. Man, I'm barely not strong enough to one-shot those waves. Syndra's dead, she's got no flash. I'm gonna hover here. Looks like she is indeed dead. Now they're gonna need to respond to a lot of waves, so I'm just gonna stay top and do my thing. Because they're now gonna need to respond to all 3 lanes, and they can't. Man, if I get this tier 2 for free, that's very nice. I got hit by the turret there. Let's move. He lives there. Fighting wasn't good. Gragas, no damage to him. It's okay. Now we can't play. Let's take the reset. It's fine to drop. I think this guy dies here. Enemies were hovering well. Good play by them. I need to clear the wave before we do anything. Should be winning. It's not winning. We haven't got one shot. It's good that we bought that Magi's. We're rolling. Let's just reset. Play Drake. Wave Molt's really good. Fuck it, we're just gonna go Rabadons, why not? Let's see if we can kill this guy and then TP. Okay, that's fine. He's respecting. Just play mid prio into bot. Need that wave ASAP. What's going on there? I do have RW available. Fuck, they got that shit wadded. Play one more mid lane wave. Slow play here. Syndra is really out of the fight. You can just reset quickly with TP. Should be able to guarantee this dragon. That was a really good fight position for us. Very hard for them to play. Holding bolt. Haste. 26 haste? Since when does this shit give 26 haste? That's wild. Okay, now we also have the wave states very nicely positioned for the Nash, because I'm pushing bot. I'm gonna force them to respond there. That is really bad. That is fucking troll. Man, if we take this game and we stall it out a bit too long, we might just lose, by the way. I can't push. Pantheon's gonna defend. I need to reset for Rabadons. Someone's gonna defend. Someone just spawned. Yeah, Pantheon was about to defend. Okay, so we got Rabadons plus stacks on the Magi's plus control ward. Nice. Yeah, it's crazy how much the Ornn buff gives actually. We should start it up, by the way, with Renekton on bolt. It's got fucking ignite. Just start it up. Ew! Lane assignments were so cooked. Ornn on top lane. Cooked as fuck. I don't really want to go there. Holy fucking shit, the lane assignments are cooked as fuck. Beautiful chain usage. This should be winning. We take it nice and slow here. Not good enough! Fuck! We got a raider from Boovuk179. What's up? Thanks for the raid, Boovuk. Appreciate you, man. Can we not do Baron with this? No, we're just pushing. I'm gonna need Magic Pen, probably. I also want a bit of defensive stats. MR is really good. Should be able to just get Baron after what we get on Bolt here. It's very important they don't die, by the way. Them dying would be a criminal offense. I don't afford. Master tier. That was disgustingly played. Now I need to instantly grab a position for the next neutral, otherwise they're gonna do Baron here. Which is a big problem for us, because if they do Baron, we lose a lot. Okay, small chunk. I think the chunk should be enough. Yeah, there's plenty. Okay. Still got it. Still got the hands, boys. Still got it. We're not Gramps just yet. What's up, bitch? Yo, that was fast as fuck by the Ornn. Nice. Alright, pretty good game. Welcome, everybody! I'm gonna be playing my first game on Leblanc's new VGU update. And it looks like I'm gonna be versing off against Ahri. So, I'm a little bit nervous, and I hope that she's gonna feel smooth and good. But you never know. We'll just have to see, you know. So in this case, I'm going to be playing against Ahri here. Seems like Ahri's also opting for Electrocute. I opt in for the Electrocute room page on Leblanc because this is going to allow me to put pressure on lane, help me with my trading patterns. And I am just so curious to hope that she feels smooth. I'll give you a review on how smooth that she actually feels, but I'll also try to make this an educational game. So all the Leblanc lovers actually, and not only Leblanc lovers, just generally people that want to improve, are going to be getting something from this game. Looks like we're playing somewhere Master. I think this guy is like a Z player. Probably High Master is what I suppose. Not really sure on this account. It's my my mysterious account, my second account here. And we got a Mel top. I don't know what that is, but it's Mel versus Yasuo. I don't think that's that good of a matchup, but we'll see how he does. We won't judge before we see the results. Generally speaking, right? Well, let's think about win condition in this game. We see that top lane, top side is just going to be horrendous for us to play on. And I mainly think that we're going to be needing to play on the bot side. Braum, Jhin. Braum's only quite decent into Samira. Samira, Yana's not really the strongest combination. So I think playing bot side generally is going to be quite good for us. I can get lane control, keep up lane control on the champ like Ahri. And I got to be using my trading power as offense to deny her strong wave clear. So there's going to be a lot of trading going on. Let's see if I still got the hands to to back up the trading patterns. Champ feels... Yeah, Champ feels... interesting. Looks interesting. So this Mel's got Dark Shield first base. I'm going to mute all. And I'm just going to focus on myself here. It is what it is. This guy's completely cooking with his setup, but it doesn't really matter. So we're going to start up W. Probably. Okay. Yana was spotted right there. All right, no problem. I'll just be covering mid here. It looks like a bit of shenanigans. I don't like the fact that I have a Mel top. Having extra AP champs on your team as Leblanc is just generally quite tough. Because of the fact that... I don't know what the hell they're even doing. Because the value of a Martin really just goes up on the enemy team. So one thing I'm generally trying to do is I try to pressure a little bit early. I'm going to try to get up the wave push right here. And grab up the control. Nice little trade. Since she's got no bone plating, the trades work for me. Why? Because I got higher kill ranges than the Ahri. If she would have ran bone plating, I wouldn't have really traded that way. And we're going to zone her off the creep there. Unfortunately, I W'd a little bit before my auto attack timer. So that wasn't too good. But it's fine. We got ourselves the slow push, which is amazing. Really happy with this wave state. And we're going to now look to get the level 2 here. And pressure off this Ahri a bit. Unfortunately, I missed the creep. Nice dodge. We're going to try to clear this wave in combination with trading onto her. Decent trade. And I'm mainly just going to be building up a small CS advantage. Very nice. So my team's done some stuff on bot. Okay, so we get our flash. Really bad play by Ahri on the level up timer there. Completely inting her lane away. I'm going to be warding right here to also spot the entrance towards our bot side. We're just going to be taking some small wins-oriented trades into her, which will then allow us to grab up a little bit more prio. And the good trades will then allow us to have her on the kill threat, force her to miss some creeps. If I can build like a 30 CS advantage, I'm really, really happy. She's definitely anticipating me Wing in here. So I'm going to hold my W a little bit. She's probably going to try to reset real soon. A double Q rotation will do the trick for her. She will run towards her jungler, which is top side. We cancelled the reset, which is good. Which means that we can now look to hard push this wave. And if she resets, which she should, what we'll then do is we'll match the reset as well. So she is definitely resetting right here. Leblanc feels similar, right? I think that the champs feels very similar to before. The auto attacks are a bit different, but the pattern of the auto attacks is still the same. So I reckon that this update... It's kind of placebo. We got ourselves a 10 CS lead on the first few waves. And we got ourselves a full Dark Seal over her in the base. So I definitely want to now like take lane control first. Before I do anything else. Because if I trade heavily onto her right now, what's going to happen is she's going to be in a position where she can just reset. So I just don't want to like heavy trade onto her right now and just give her the free reset. But I also don't want her to like nuke my Kindred on the invade. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slightly hold the wave outside of my turret range here. Which is going to put her in a very nasty position. Because now the wave is close towards my side and pushing into her. Which is like worst case scenario for her. Okay, good flick back on the W. Man, I've not played this champ in 3 months. And it still feels so natural to me. Actually. I feel so good playing this champ. This is just my champ, actually. So, we got ourselves to level 6. Okay. Proccing the electrocute. Small win straits. Doing a pretty good job of that. I can potentially flash W her, but I do think that's quite disrespectful. Well, she just asked for it on that one. Gonna be very honest, that was like... She just asked to get killed on that one. What we'll do is we'll look to reset right now. Block it, block it, block it, block it, block it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very big that he blocks that. And we'll do a nice little Leblanc trick right now. Oldest trick in the book. Where we just do the W backwards like this. And we do that. So we do it now faster towards the lane. While also getting ourselves the boots. So we're in an amazing position. We're 19 CS up. Excluding this wave up oncoming right here. Oh, man. Yes, very good. You gotta preserve your HP as Leblanc. You don't have any forms of HP regeneration, so me getting hit by that would have been potentially a fucking lane ruiner. Okay. We play it very slow. We can't afford to miss our abilities. LeBlanc plays these type of skirmishes like a sniper, right? So if you miss one shot, you got no shots left. So it's more important to just wait for the right moment and then use it instead of... I don't know what you're doing. Okay, so we can now just hit the turret here. Get a plate. We don't necessarily have to reset just yet. Then we can look to get a little bit of a nasty trade. Try to predict her movement, but yeah, so spotting. Very patient on the ability usage again. Using my full priority. Dodging out on her spells right there. I do lose a wave for it. That's okay though. It's fine. We got a little bit of space back in the lane because of that. I'm gonna need to wait for my next W. Try to hit her besides the minions there. It's okay. And this Mel is kind of playing like a support on top. I don't know what she's doing, but it's kind of working. Okay. She would have died regardless. It's fine. I need to get a little bit more used to like this E. This E feels a bit off, but that's okay. And we get ourselves a beautiful reset onto the Ludens. And this is a very powerful reset for LeBlanc because the Ludens really enables our trading combos in lane. So what we're going to do is we're going to get the Ludens. We're going to TP back. Right here to not lose wave prio and not really give Ahri free roam timer. We got to make sure that this doesn't really happen right now. So we ping that off. And then we're instantly going to be coming back to the lane. And since the Ahri doesn't have R, unfortunately we don't land the chain. If we land the chain, she is actually fucked, by the way. I can move top. Hold the chain, hold the chain. Brown. It's okay. Oh wait, I had W again. Oh my god, that's bad. I'm not inting there. Wow, the Samira being there is crazy. I didn't know I had W again. I think I could have killed her there. It's okay. I'm going to try to sneak up a plate here while the Ahri's reset. Seems to be a little bit of a play happening onto the Mel. Start with W initially to create like a better distance here. Okay, good usage of the double distortion. I'm going to take over top. I'm going to ask Mel to take over mid. It's inefficient for me to move mid there. We're going to be nicely clearing the wave. And into an insta reset. Because we want to keep up tempo. Oh, maybe the wave doesn't crash. It is what it is. Too late now. So we're going to grab up that into a control ward. And then let's see where we're going to be opening up. Instantly we're going to be opening up towards... I want to play on to the next objective. I'm going to go bot. I don't like the fact that... maybe it's just a strategy to lose top third. It's fine. I'll just go bot. It is what it is. I don't know what this guy's doing. Regardless. Right? We are in an amazing position. We're super strong. But don't be fooled. One death can lose us the game right now on Leblanc. Like, you just cannot afford to die just randomly. So we're in a nice position where we're just going to be clearing the waves here. Very nice stuff. We get this one out as well. Get that one out as well. Oh. Okay, so the combos feel a bit... I gotta get the feeling of those combos right first. It's fine. I got R coming up. They can't really do much. Beautiful usage of the Fog of War right there. Allowing us to take a nice little pick up on the Lee Sin. That's a big pick, by the way, after my team died everywhere. Please get it. Nice. So I don't know what this Mel's doing. It's like the Bardonet effect, but then on Mel. And it's fucking disgusting. But it's okay. We'll have to carry these players as well. And we're going to try to potentially get one more wave here. Since we're on strong side, it doesn't really make sense resetting. One of the biggest mistakes to do right there would be resetting. I'm going to invest my R because I'm not really looking to play anyway. And I want the earlier I get that wave out, the better it is. My team is now just like... I just can't die. Like, it's fine if I move, but I just can't fucking die. No play. So it's fine, since our wave states are, like, pushed out in a way, you know? So... oh my god. Didn't expect him to be in dash range. Sorry, Mel. But I can't die. Yeah, so team is just going for a lot of disgusting plays. Mainly because this Mel's brute forcing them. But, yeah, we'll just have to adapt to that. I'll go top. We cannot really contest the dragon, so I'm going to play strong side top. We can potentially hit top third there. If I had TP up, I would have TP'd for tempo. But I don't, so I won't. And, yeah, it looks like we're just constantly sacrificing one wave. It's alright. Beautiful. And we're going to be nicely trying to pressure top now. Lee Sin's got mercs, which does mean it's hard for me to one-shot him. Matter of fact, I don't do well here in this situation. I deal 0 damage to him, by the way. I think I QR'd him, but that shit dealt negative damage. I want the blue buff. I'm quite mana hungry on this particular setup. Oh, well, Mel took it. Oh, all good then. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This Mel is kind of solo losing the game now. Oh, it's disgusting. Okay. Thankfully, Ahri is counter solo losing the game. Just have to group up mid. Holy moly. I can't die. Mel got it. I can move bot for tempo. I need that wave to push out, otherwise we're going to be in a lot of trouble. I need that wave to push out, otherwise we'll lose so many minions. So Ahri is moving there. Ahri did use R in the previous fight. So she potentially can come to me on bot now. That means that I do not feel comfortable pushing an extra wave. Even though I should. Ooh, but I can trap her. This is like a classic Leblanc fundamental. Yeah, my bad. I entered the fucking game. Man, I thought I would kill her there with the QRW, but I guess I wasn't strong enough. I had a lot of money in the pocket, but that's just such a classic greed death from me. I was in such a good spot. Anyway, leasing a lot of money now, man. That's not good. It just wasn't useful. It was just too greedy. My bad. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll now go. Ideally, I want to be on the strong side, but someone needs to catch the top lane wave. Like Mel, we need to catch the top lane wave. She's got TP. I do not. But Mel just refuses to do it, so I'll just try to take top lane wave before the dragon. Never mind. We're just going to move mid. It's an ARAM time. Absolute shitfest fiesta. We're ARAMing. So one thing I'd like to do is I'd like to get a little bit of a flank. But it's very important that we take pry onto this next mid lane wave. So we get a Yasuo flash. We don't commit too much, but we actually do get a very easy flash. So let's turn this into a dragon. So I really want to take bot side vision control. This dragon is very, very important. So by doing that, like we are like completely useless right now on mid. Okay. I knew that if I just wait with my E until the brown autos connect, I can just kill him before he kills me. That was a really nice pickup. I get my Magi stacks back. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to push bot into reset on the top because Ahri is going to push top deep. Which is a smart play by Ahri. Because Ahri recognized that she can't contest. Maybe I can actually stay a little bit longer on bot because of this Herald and we can actually get bot tier 2. Yeah, really good play by Ahri. Mel can also TP top if necessary. Can we please use our teleport for that? Can we please use our teleport for that to catch the wave? Oh Mel, oh Mel, oh Mel. We will be stuck master forever, dude. It's okay. It's just completely AFK, actually. Anyway, I want to play for the Otacon. I'm going to be weak side here, which is fine. I don't really mind being weak side. I just mind that we lose so many mains for no reason. So I want to pressure, but the only problem that I'm running into is I don't have any vision on the Lee Sin. Oh, Lee Sin shows bot now. Okay, really nice fish for the chain. If that initial chain doesn't land, I don't follow the all-in. So I can TP, but I'm not going to because no one's defending me on top. So whatever happens, happens. I'm just going to be pushing top. The enemies are forced to respond to me anyway. So I'm not going to waste my tempo for moving into an instant FF. And I also think that for the first LeBlanc game in, 3 months, I think we fucking bloody nailed it, boys. So what a nice, fun game was this to play. I really, really enjoyed playing this champ again. I also think we did a fantastic job as well. And yeah, we'll honor Ahri. I think Ahri tried her best. And I also think that Kindred did a pretty decent job. So honor Ahri and Kindred. And we call it a good game from this point. We're going to be playing versus Vex. It's always an interesting lane. One of my favorite lanes as well. We got a really big problem in this game. Like, a really big problem in this game. Alright? And that's that no one can kill Mundo. So, we might just lose the game by breeding. So, what I'm going to try to do is play bot heavily. Get them strong, get Lee Sin strong. Because, yeah, we won't win any other way. We won't win any on the way, unfortunately. So what we're going to need to do versus a champ like Vex. How do we counter in the lane? We want to... we want to take small win-oriented trades on top of her. In the sense that we're going to be slowly chipping away their health bar. We're going to also start Q in that regard. Because starting W into Vex is just asking to get shit on in the trades. Because of course her passive... allows her to hit you quite hard whenever you dash. Unfortunately, we're forced to start W, and my lane is in shambles. Never mind, she's late. So I don't know what starting spell that she took. And that's pretty important for me. She took W, I'm pretty sure. So that way I can't really dash on top of her face. If she takes W, because she's just gonna cancel me. Okay. I don't think she leveled up a single spell level 1. Very smart by her. Okay, we've gone through the lane decent so far. I rushed it, my bad. I still remove a lot of creeps there. Beautiful. Okay, let's reset. I'm gonna need to put an extra point in Q because my trades are mainly gonna be revolving around my Q instead of my W. So putting extra point in Q is therefore a lot better, because I'm just going to be hitting him more often with my Q. So this Lee Sin seems to be completely smurfing upon this. Upon this Kindred. My bad, I overplayed it. I knew Kindred was there. Oh my god, that's a game loser again. Why does this happen too often to me, where I just get the kill in the early game and I just fucking ruin it for myself? Happens way too often that I do that shit. I'm just overplaying. It's fine. Let's try to get back into the lane here. Really, really, really bad. Okay, we're gonna need to try to get some stuff done on bot. I'm putting another point in W. Sloppy. It's fine. I can beat this Vex regardless. This Vex shouldn't be my priority anymore as well. Not terrible. Not ideal too. Vex is still level 5. I'm gonna take over top here. Never mind, I'll just let it push into Shen. Shen has TP, so I'll go mid. Alright, let's move back to base, to mid lane. We got a Kennen, so we don't lose that much. We lose one plate, but that's honestly fine. Getting 2 kills and stacks upon the Dark Shield, that is really, really good. And now I really want to get stuff done upon the other side of the map. That's big. That's really, really big. Let's see if we can stack Drakes. We need to not let this game go long. So I'm going to hard push this wave, play into bot side, because we need to stack Drakes. So I could go for these really unskilled trading patterns onto Vex right now. Please don't die. We can't die. We can't have him die. If he starts dying, we basically auto-lose. Vex had no mana. She can't army. See if I can counter gang bot here. Big play. This also gets my MF a little bit of a foot off the ground. But also me, I'm getting very strong. But it's gonna be impossible for me to solo carry this game once again because of the Mundo. Everyone's dying. We need to kill her again. We need to play away from top. It's gonna be a really hard game, guys. Oh my god. Compositionally, this is a fucking nightmare. Can't miss those. I want to push one more wave and then see if I can do something on mid. We're really on a timer. I might get ganked here. Shen has got R, but we can't give Mundo the T1 turret for free. Ah, this Mundo is such a problem. I need people on my side. Our flash. We can easily do Drake here though. We got 3 grips. That's big, actually. That also really slows down Mundo's side lane pushing. I'm gonna need to TP. Oh, I need to defend top. Can't have Mundo touch the tier 2 turret. Or we just lose. He's gonna try. Nice try. Rush to E, should have held E. How is everyone from the enemy's pull and none of us are? How are we getting gapped so hard? Oh. Can we land one spell? That's absolutely over. We lost the game. It is what it is. I tried to prevent them from doing that. And play fast on them. Because the truth is, game goes any longer, we just automatically lose because of the Mundo. But I guess we just got gapped too hard. Some games you just can't win. That's okay. I made 2 mistakes and then you can't win the game as Leblanc. In games like these, the amount of mistakes that you're allowed to make is just really low. So it's pretty over right now. It may not seem over, but I can't do much. We're gonna still try though. Yeah, that's kind of what happens. Muno just stands there, walks at us, kills everyone. It's over. Nah, we don't have any tools for Mundo. I don't see us winning. This guy is just gonna run us over. And we're just gonna lose. We have a man advantage play happening here. I'm in this guy's head. That was good. Do I die? I don't. What do I do against the Mundo, man? Someone help me. He's untouchable. Maybe we can get a pick on the other side here. I think we can potentially play Kindred's top. I don't know, maybe we can do Dragon Soul or something like that. Fucking vision everywhere. I mistimed my combo. It's Jover. That's a really bad W. Okay. Excuse me. It's looking grim, boys. It's looking grim. The only thing I can really do is look for stuff like this. And I don't even kill him with 2 items. It's not even close. We have no tools for Mundo, man. It's just sitting until we lose here. We can't win versus the Mundo. Which is the only thing we can do is ignore him. But this is what happens when you ignore the Mundo. He just doesn't give a fuck and hits it turret. I think my first 2 depths were game losing. I think that's definitely some learning to take from these games. May sound grim, these type of situations, right? But I actually think that games like these, they're good. They will always happen. Not only when you play Leblanc, also when you play other champs. There's just games that are really hard to play out. And you gotta just keep yourself to a really high standard in these games. And you can be creative when stuff doesn't look. See, I'm trying to be creative and see if I can maybe disrupt the enemy playstyle. That's what I'm trying to do. Force them to make mistakes. Just like that. Nice little mistake from the Vex. So the only thing I can see myself do right now is get Magic Pen. But even then, it's not really gonna work out. Not bad. Maybe they are inting. Gonna get on a bit of a flanking position here. Where is my HP? What the fuck did just happen to my HP? See if we can maybe flank. It's such a... turning into a bit of a mess. That's the best we can do, man. The more messy it is, the better it is. But I still think that we can't deal with the Mundo, but we're just gonna try. It's the best we can get. We're just gonna try. That's big. It's a big pickup. If we got that last dragon, maybe we could have gone and solved this one. Look at him. He's really far up. What are you even doing there? Maybe you want to sneak kill me. Bard has no MR yet. Great pickup here. Might be able to take Drake. As I said, we just can't deal with Mundo. Even when the enemies have like 2 people down, we just can't deal with him. Alright, good attempt. It's just the reality of our champ, guys. We can't deal with those big tanks. You get ahead, but can't close it out. I think it's good that we tried. We tried to mess up the game in a way to make it more messy. We tried to be non-standard in my approach. We did get some picks, but winning was just not on the menu compositionally.